Good evening, everybody, and the special peanuts out in the peanut gallery. I can see there's a few regulars. I'm not in the best of moods. My mood's okay, but my body doesn't feel too good. I'm a bit worn out today. Um, this is a bit of a random stream because I usually would have done one earlier today, but by the time I got home, I thought, oh yeah, we'll just do a bit of a late one, and yeah, um, we'll do the usual pick a video thing, and anyone that picks four, I'm gonna um, oh shit, I forgot. What do I do?
Stuff and things.
No, things and stuff. That's where you're
Things
going
and
wrong.
stuff.
Oh, that's right. We're not allowed to do stuff and things because that was copyrighted.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Rest and relaxation. Oh, jeez. I wish I could get some R&R.
No rest for the wicked.
My rest and my R&R is down my own shed, tinkering on stuff that I've got down there. That's my R&R.
They sell R&R at the liquor store too.
How do we know that?
Well, do your own research.
Do you mean I've got to open up more tabs? I've already got a heap open as it is.
No.
Ah.
Well, because reasons.
Oh, okay.
Just because.
Now I've got a choice in my head of A or B before we get started.
Hang on, that doesn't involve any numbers.
Aha! See, I thought I'd trick you. See?
Come on, you're not playing the game, Terry. How can they pick that number if you say A or B?
Yeah. How are you going to get around that? I got no idea.
Algebra.
Who?
That guy.
Algebra.
What
Yes.
You can call me
Dora.
Al.
Hang
Algebra.
on. Dora. D.
D?
Of course.
Wait a minute. A, B.
C.
Yeah, it's four, Terry.
Yeah.
I graduated first grade twice.
Where are we? Gotta find it now. Well, we do have Phil here who did a debunking.
Yes, my first one.
Yeah, your first one. So if I can find that amongst all these tabs.
Oh no, you're gonna show everyone? I mean, I put that on YouTube because I want to keep it private.
Do you have to be a B if you want a A? Oh, don't get confusing, Dave.
Dave's
That would be
here, man.
an A.
Well, it's A or B.
You can't have A.
While I line up A or B. Yeah, there's A. And now I've got to find B.
Well, speaking of AV, we could always play the ball sphere song.
Where'd B go? I had B here.
I put that in any vids on Discord if that helps.
No, that's not there. Go.
Quick refill. Be right back.
Oh, I found it. There we go. So I'll move it up to there. I've got A or B. While I.
Dory says B.
Pick
Dora says
A.
B. Dora also said D, so
B. So, now. Here we go. Voting's begun. Pick A or B. Oh, I've got a Brainery's got a B. Carl,
Carl Edwards
go
has got
away.
an AB.
A, B.
that only works if you put a positive or a negative in after it.
To be or not to be?
Oh shit, where's Wally? If
That is the pencil.
Wait a minute, I've got to work out Wally's one.
If P equals 1.
Yeah, go on,
So,
P.
sorry, so if P equals 1 to 5 and Q is valid, choose then A. There
Huh?
you go.
Valid
A.
choice.
So, a valid choice then A.
We've had 3 Bs.
Oh, have we?
Yes.
Yes, Dora, John Stock, and Sheeples have said
Yeah,
B.
they're proper votes, are
Yeah,
they?
proper-
Yeah, Sheeples is
proper
a
Yes,
proper
they're
Bs.
proper
B.
votes. We have a B. B for Bertie has been voted for.
Well, they and them put in 3 Gs. So I guess
Excuse.
it's going to be a.
Yeah, OK said B. Dave's got A. Carl, I've got no idea what you're saying. Sheep's got a B.
Oh, Carl wants both.
Brainery's got B, but it's spelt B-E.
I think he's going for the phonetic spelling of B, which causes just B.
So the only ones I can count is Sheepy. And Sheepy's the only one I can count so far.
Well, Wally's is not Q, so B.
You gonna bring P into it too, Wally?
No, that's Riley's job.
Oh, okay.
That's Big
Wait a
C's
minute,
job.
Carl's
That's
got
allegedly Dave's job.
Can anyone work out what Carl's is? If something.
If A is greater than B, oh no, you lost me. What are those other what are those other not brackets?
Curly brackets.
Thank you. Yes, curly brackets. That's it. I'm sure that's not the actual.
No idea what they mean, but curly
I
brackets.
think he's made a mistake there.
If A is greater than B.
If A is greater than B, then A.
So do we pick the plain?
B.
Do we
Else
pick
then
Else.
B.
Do we
Then
pick
B.
the actual B, or do we pick the best answer for a B?
I just picked B.
Hey, Bandy.
Bandy!
Bandy, get in here.
In school,
No.
I always picked C.
These are the sort of people that if you give them a choice between life or death, they'd have to stop and think about it.
They do,
Yeah.
by the sound
And
of it.
still get it wrong.
Beast was a B movie.
Yes, it was. B was a B-rated B movie too.
Well, I think I'm getting a lot of Bs here by the look of it. Not Q.
Yeah, there does seem to be
B.
a pattern for me.
There seems to be a pattern. There's no A's. I can't see a. Oh, Dave Cannabis did put A in the end of his. That's A.
Oh, he's stoned. Don't, just ignore him.
He's abandoned.
Come on, Bandy, you can come in.
We've left a seat for you.
Yeah.
Oh, we're the gang.
So I think we're going to have to go with B. I seem to be getting a lot of B's.
Wally says, I'll just play something.
Oh, shut up, Wally. Well, come in. Wally, if you were in here, then I'd listen to you. Okay.
It's the old
Only up.
man from Scene 24 going, get on with it.
Yeah, okay. There you go. B wins.
Yay.
So if
that was
I
A
told
and that was B. Okay,
if I told everyone in the chat that I'm about to send Wally a link to come in here, is everyone going to harass Wally until he comes in?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But I have to.
Well,
They'd have to, wouldn't they, Terry? That's how it works.
I could have sent him a link. That was no drama for me to send
That's
it.
peer. Yeah, but I'm trying to invoke the law of peer pressure to get him in here.
Oh, okay. I see.
Wally, get your butt in.
Well,
It has spoken.
Do you want to send him a link? Or did
well,
you...
I'll send him a link, and then if you want to, you can send him a link, and then everyone else can send him a link. Where
And
are
bring
you?
whatever you're cooking with you.
He's not. He wants to watch the
Q&A.
Q&A. You can always watch that on bloody catch up.
Oh, dear, dear. It's always an excuse, Wally.
Yeah.
I know. I'm trying to think of a more original one. We can see through the ones you do.
Media Watch is finished. Q&A has started.
What is Q&A, though?
You can watch it on catch up.
Australia telly?
It's question and answers.
Like
so
question
it's,
time?
Yeah, it's like your numbers and letters.
Countdown.
Where is Where's
Yeah,
Wally?
I think that's what you call it.
Where's Wally? I can't find him.
He's in your quick dial list, Terry.
Yeah, but I thought he was in here, like in Discord.
He was in here.
Wally, aren't you in my Discord? I thought you were.
Terry, that would be a good game if you're looking for something to play if you can get it free.
What's
Q&A
that?
or countdown. Countdown.
Yeah? I've never heard of it.
Well,
I
part is
thought,
Q&A in Australia.
why aren't you in my Discord, Wally?
I prefer 8 out of 10 cats does count, yeah.
Oh, that's
I-
hilarious. Love
yeah.
it.
That is so funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Whoever came up with the idea of combining those two shows deserves a medal.
Wally, why aren't you in my
And good on
Discord?
Channel 4 for letting the girls go and
He's-
actually do it.
Yes.
Terry Wally's not even online at the moment.
Isn't he? Oh.
No, how rude's that?
He's trying to hide. We will find you.
Well, I can send him a link there, and then I can go over to Twitter. And I'll send him a link.
Do it through Twitter too,
And then I'll send him a link in Twitter.
I thought I had him on speed dial here somewhere.
You know he's going to block me if I do this, don't you?
Oh, he won't. I don't think he will. He's not that mean. Are you, Wally?
No. He's got a sense of humour, hasn't he?
I thought I had him on speed dial. You're hiding, Wally.
Then Wally, a quick message here.
Oh.
Box says, come out wherever you are.
Well, that's why everybody says, "Where's Wally?" So we can find him.
I found a adult version of that.
Oh, yes. That's a...
Yeah, I'll
that's
bet.
I can't actually get a copy of it, so I'm going to have to
So there you go.
steal it.
Wally's now got a link to the meet, at least one on Discord, and he's got one on Twitter.
We're going to harass him and stalk him and all those things.
And love him and pet him and name him George.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the phrase I was thinking.
Oh, he don't move no more.
I think you better push play, I think, Terry.
Oh, please, from the
Yeah.
start though.
Oh, yes, you're 20 seconds in.
The intro is very special. It's like the first thing you got to watch.
I'm gonna have to write these mirror image.
Yeah, what a truly useful skill.
So we've got water and no cord. I'm writing a mirror image because it's got to be backwards. Water, no Coriolis, second law of thermodynamics, star trails, and cold moonlight. Can you guys read that? What does it say? Lighthouses, lasers.
It's mirror image, not backwards. So if I was writing backwards, it would look like this. T, L, L. That would be backwards, right? But mirror image is when you go F, L, A, T. And the reason is the left hand controls the right side of the brain and the right hand controls the left side of the brain. So last year I grew an inch, I'm 34 years old, taller. Because the brain is a steroid factory. Most people don't know how to use it because they spend too much time watching football and believing that they live on a ball in space. We don't live on a ball in space. I'm writing all the proofs that we don't live on a ball in space. Mirror image.
in an inch onto the bottom of a walking stick every day, so she thought she was shrinking. So I reckon someone's done that to Nathan, but cutting bits off to make him think that he's growing.
Oh, now you can hear me. I had myself muted.
Sorry, Teddy.
No, that's
Well,
my
there's a
fault.
problem right there.
Phil, what's that word starting with a P?
Proselytizing.
No, it's a different one.
Physiologist?
Neurophysi something. Is it?
Neurophysiologist.
Well,
Someone
go back
who-
to the bit you're on about.
Right.
Well, that bit,
This
proselytizing.
bit, yeah.
Proselytizing.
That's basically like
Proselytizing.
preaching. Yeah, it's preaching.
Yeah, that's essentially preaching to try to convert other people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, so here's some of my slides. I'm on the largest print in the world. And I'm live on YouTube doing proofs right now for them. So.
This would be quadrant 1 road win for Wichita State, which is a 10 seed according to Joe Minardi. 2 and 3 in the first quadrant, 6 and 3 in quad 2, Cincinnati 2 and 5 in quad 1.
USGS uses flat Earth maps to make maps of Antarctica and calculate distances outward from the North Pole. Can you guys see that? It says Polaris. Statue of
Got
Liberty.
roasted.
Yes.
There we go.
So he's writing backwards and left-handed.
He
Just to
thinks
show you
he's
how
super
critical he is.
skillful.
See, with all of these talents that he's got, if he actually put them to use,
Mm-hmm.
he could be a
We would still ignore him.
oh,
Oh, Davros, no. Don't go there.
No, I think he does. He definitely does.
not a place to go, but
Sheeple says the only thing he's proving is that the blackboard's flat.
Green flash.
Oh, time doubts. Was it syndrome or system? Was it system of a down?
Chun!
Not even gonna try on that.
Sorry, what was that, McBeardy?
Earth is stationary and God is real. All right, guys.
You get like you get 2 beers, or you get like a whiskey in the beer. Or a whiskey in the beer. Yes. And it's both, the brewery and the distillery. Right.
I think the towel marks on the board actually make more sense than what he wrote on it.
Now you wrote it backwards, it makes more sense now. Oh dear God.
I love you guys. Peace.
No, you don't. Peace all.
Oh, now he's put the camera the other way around. What a twat.
Yes.
Alan!
Alan?
Alan's in the chat.
Alan?
Alan! Alan!
Hello!
Alan! Alan! Alan!
Alan!
Alan!
Hello, come in, we missed you.
God, not God? Alan?
God. Just about every RF radar operator, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it makes more sense with God than not God. Alan! Alan!
Alan! Alan!
Alan! Alan!
Alan!
Alan!
Alan!
Oh, hang on a minute, it's not Alan.
That's Steve.
Steve!
Steve? Steve?
Well, I hope that video was entertaining.
So for all those people that are interested, there's the link in the side chat.
Fred says, does this dipshit know you write backwards in a bar so you can see it in the mirror behind the bar? What an idiot.
Alan!
Hello,
Alan!
darkness, my old friend.
Alan! Alan!
Alan!
Alan!
Turn your virtual camera on.
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Yay. How you doing?
Alan?
I'm not doing so bad, thank you.
Good.
We missed you.
You been out of that comfy lounge recliner chair lately?
Yeah, just a bit.
He's been grandpaing.
Dave.
Steve.
Oh.
When you get time, Alan, I've got another video for you to watch.
Hang on.
Hey, Phil, you got a sub from Wally.
Oh.
Oh, hey. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I sub to you too.
I subbed as well.
Me too.
So you're up
Oh,
to
wow, you
50.
guys
You're
are
up to
so sweet.
50. You'll probably be up to about 51.
Helps if I remember to turn the YouTube audio off, doesn't it? I got myself confused.
Yep. Have you forgot how to work the internet?
I've forgotten how to work the internet. I've forgotten just how long the delay is as well.
You're glad to see you back, Alan. Getting a bit worried I hadn't heard from you.
Yeah, I went through a bit of a bad time, and I just figured staying away from stupid would be.
Sometimes a holiday's what everyone needs.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So welcome back and go look at my shit I put up.
Yeah,
Danny's stupid.
Don't have anything in your mouth. Don't drink tea, coffee, or anything while you're playing any of Pip's new videos.
And
Alan?
do not let the grandson listen.
Oh,
Yeah, I think I think I know where you've been going with your Jackanory, Pip.
And I haven't been giving out any ideas at all, Alan. I honestly haven't. I haven't led her astray, not one bit.
No, of course not.
I think I found another one for you too, Pip.
But my iPad's running out of room. Okay.
Okay.
Do you remember Terry Wogan's Janet and John stories?
No.
I think the original Janet and John stories, without any changing the story.
I
Terry Wogan, Janet. I shall Google.
I found some Dick and Fanny stories.
Oh yeah, remember that.
Oh, it's priceless.
I'm going through.
Go on.
I was just going to say I'm going through to find the most the one with the most amount of sexual entendres and innuendos.
Yay!
Now, do we like picking between A and B, or would we like to pick between a number from 0 to?
Well, I think ultimately, whatever you do, A, they're going to prevaricate for about 10 minutes, and B, it's always going to be
It'll be
a
4.
certain number, or it's going to be 4 and D.
Alan, it
doesn't matter what options you give them. Pick a number between 10 and 20. They're going to say number 4.
Alan, if we're not allowed to vote. The Peanut Gallery do, but 4 is a bad number.
4 is
You mean
the ugliest number.
You mean the Peanut Gallery like number 4, do they?
Oh, they won't like it if they
Yeah,
post
they're
it.
rather partial, and they get timed out if they say it.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Vote for a timeout.
Flip a coin. Oh, there you go, Terry. Boggs had an
Wait a
idea.
minute, Wally, I haven't picked the videos yet. Yeah, what have I got here?
No, you can't pick your nose, Bugs.
Well, it's better if he picks it than me.
I don't know whether it's better to pick a number between or something, or pick A or B, because I've got too many videos ready to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 10. We'll see how we go this time. We'll do pick a number this time. But not till I post the instructions.
Bogs.
Between
Bogs. That's disgusting.
I'm not looking at that. So it's that and that. Okay. Right, okay. Ready, go. Only peanuts are allowed to vote. Oh, 4.
Oh, there we
Carl.
go.
Carl, that's
Bye.
it.
There you
Carl,
go.
Bye,
See,
Carl.
within seconds, 4.
Bye, Carl.
69. Well, it's a good number and all that, but
Yeah, I can't.
it falls out of the range of 0 to 11. 10 base 2.
Mm.
Well, I've got a definite 7 and a definite 8. I don't know what 10 base 2 is, Wally. I'm not that good at math.
There's 6.
Dora. Oh, you're cutting
Roman
close.
numerals.
Yeah, but it's clever.
Clever.
Yeah, clever. Yeah. 6, 6, 8, 7.
Oh, it's 3 6s. 6 6 6.
Oh, we've got a
Hail
3.
taken.
Oh, I think 6 1.
I just spotted some naughty Roman numerals there, didn't I?
Yeah, but that's cheating by putting it like that because it's still 4.
Yeah.
No, that's not 4. That's intravenous. Sure.
Ivy. Then I don't identify.
Go out there
Yeah.
and give it CX%.
Hey, wait a minute. What
You
number
said it
1?
there, then.
Oh, 6. I've got to count 6, do I?
I just spotted
2, 3, 4,
some naughty
5,
Roman numerals
6.
there, didn't I?
Yeah, but that's cheating by putting it like that because it's
I think we're
still
on a loop
4.
somewhere.
We are.
Oh, sorry, that was me.
I was going to say.
That was me talking.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. Yeah.
Deja vu.
No, voting's over. 6-1. These peanuts are bloody slow.
God.
I don't know
Oh,
if they're shelled peanuts or if they're those
Dry roasted. I think they're dry roasted.
are they made by D's?
Yeah. These big nuts.
Okay. Where'd the video go?
I picked this one. Oh, where did it go now?
Wait a minute.
Oh,
1, 2,
yay.
3, 4, 5, 6. No, there's that one.
It's a very good video.
Train professional,
no.
folks.
Different.
I don't know who it is. It's Johnny Harris. I hope there's no music in it.
So I'm trying to remember now if there's music. And I
I don't know. Somebody posted it. It came up in my Discord.
Yeah, somebody posted it in Discord yesterday, so I watched it. And then Bob the Science Guy did an hour-long thingamajig yesterday, and this is in it.
Alan, I sent you a message.
It is very good.
Alan, I sent you a message out in the YouTube chat.
Dash. Hey, no secret codes here.
I don't Morse.
Oh.
I like moist nuts. Well, I'm sure you do, Mippet, but if you could keep your personal
That's yeah, no sexual preferences here. We don't judge.
Yeah, that's a personal problem.
TMI.
I got to give some people credit for some really clever ways of not saying the number that shall not be spoken.
It's all right, Brainry got it.
Yeah. That's the other thing. My eyesight's playing alphabet at the minute, and I couldn't see how many dots there were. But I suddenly thought, oh, it's.
There'd be a number that I'm not. There'd be a number that I'm not allowed to say, Alan.
Can't vote anymore.
I thought you were allowed to say the number after 3.
Oh,
no.
Oh, that's right. We can say the number 4.
Yeah, we can say 4.
Oh,
yeah. I forget
that. But the peanuts can't. I'm just waiting for the P word when anyone's ready.
Oh, play.
Mippet's been very slow today. Mippet.
Dart is V, isn't it? Remember that.
I don't know.
That is one of the few. That is one of the 3 letters I can have.
North Pole is right here in the center. The continent's splayed out over this plain. If you were able to look through the perspective of a person who thinks the world is flat, you would see this. The North Pole is right here in the center. The continent's splayed out over this plain. And here on the edges, you'd run into a 150-foot wall of ice, guarded by NASA employees with guns.
And how far that ice goes outwards. And when people try to go down there, they get turned away at gunpoint and put in prison.
The heavens are a dome that arcs over the flat Earth. The sun, the moon, the stars, they're all just little balls of light in the sky that move around just above the Earth's surface. There are loads of people who actually believe this. YouTube channels and Facebook pages, you'll see hundreds of thousands of followers. Google searches for the term flat Earth proof over time look like this. It's become incredibly popular. And recently a poll showed that only 84% of Americans agree with the statement, "I have always believed the world is round." 84%. And if you're 18 to 24, that's more like 66%, which is like dangerously close to half. What is going on here?
Now the North Pole is the center of a deep ocean, whereas the South Pole is the center of a high plateau, which averages 7,000 or 8,000 feet in altitude.
This is frustrating, and what's even more frustrating is every time I try to look into this and understand it, all I see is coverage of like flat earther conventions and like interviews with these people.
We absolutely know for a fact this ain't it.
These interviews are interesting, but I want to understand like how someone with a thinking brain can actually get behind this. What is this actual belief? Where does it come from? And how do potentially millions of people believe that the Earth is flat?
The water is completely flat for as far as we can see and as far as we've measured, and the horizon is completely flat.
I'm in Mexico now. I've been sitting on the beach reading everything there is to read about the history of people who believe the Earth is flat. And there's one thing that I just had to try for myself.
This is a simple experiment that anybody can conduct to determine definitely that the Earth is flat. Grab a spirit level and take it on the plane with you.
117. Found this hardware store, bought myself a level. Gracias, amigo.
One of the strangest things I've ever done.
And I'm bringing it with me on the airplane. I'm gonna do some of this empirical science myself.
If you are to fly on a non-rotating Earth, please explain what kind of experience will a pilot really have?
The logic goes that if the Earth is round and I'm flying thousands of miles, which I'm about to do, then the airplane will have to be tipped a little bit the whole time in order to make it around the curvature of the Earth.
The plane should be constantly dipping its nose forward in order to compensate for the curvature.
Show me some planes doing this.
I would be able to see the tilt of the airplane if I put my newly purchased level on the tray table in front of me.
I'm going to take my spirit level onto the plane.
If my tool shows me that the plane is totally level,
that's proof that the Earth is flat.
Let's go see what happens. Can somebody explain to me duty-free? Why perfume? Why is there so much perfume in duty-free? 4 hours on an airplane, and I'm back. My little level experiment worked wonderfully. The bubble stayed nice and center. Turns out the plane was not dipping its nose in order to make it around the Earth. This is explained by the basics of gravity and physics. This video is not a debunk of flat Earth theory. That doesn't need to happen, that shouldn't need to happen. What this is my fascination with the fact that there is lots of people, let's put it this way, a non-zero number of humans who think the world is flat, and they work really hard to prove it. I want to understand what sorts of tools are being used to prove the world is flat. So here we go. I wonder if I can get some really dramatic, like, conspiracy theory lighting going on here. I'm seeing all the evidence. What if the Earth actually is flat? The plane wasn't dipping. The level was flat. Okay, I'm kidding, let's get into this. I've been in the weeds learning about the flat Earth experience, what people believe and why, and where it all came from. And here's what I've learned. Number one, flat earthers have become a thing just in the past couple hundred years. So by like 205 BC, you've got these really smart Greek people making experiments that are like observing a globe-shaped Earth. Over the next several centuries, eventually this would just become the widespread thing among anyone who was doing experimentation on the world. And eventually, nobody believed the Earth was flat. Even in like the medieval times, like it was a consensus that the Earth was a globe. So in short, flat earthers weren't a thing during this time. Even though literally in elementary school, I was taught that Christopher Columbus and like his voyage was somehow to prove that the Earth was round or maybe it was flat and that there was like some debate around that. That's actually a total legend and I have no idea why I was taught that in elementary school. How did that happen? I actually am genuinely curious, like how did that happen? The fact is, Christopher Columbus, the Catholic Church, the Spanish patrons, no one thought the Earth was flat. But then, they became a thing. Any sort of flat earther movement didn't actually come around, ironically, until science was really starting to heat up. During the mid-1800s, a huge amount of scientific breakthrough was happening. The scientific method was taking off, and huge breakthroughs in biology, physics, anatomy, and mathematics were taking place. But at the time, there were also people who were becoming uncomfortable with how advanced scientific methods were getting. These guys were like, hold on a second, you have all these fancy new tools to inquire into the world and to understand reality, but these tools are getting like too sophisticated and too abstract and theoretical. They're becoming too disconnected from like what I can see and understand and touch and feel. They wanted to bring science back to what it had been for a really long time, which is that like a person goes out, uses simple tools like a telescope to look at the world and to make conclusions about how the world works. So it's the 1800s, science is like having its time, and you have these guys, usually from like the US and the UK, who want to throw out this growing body of like amazing advancements in science, and they start to do experiments. Here's what those experiments look like. So it's the summer of 1838. England, up in the county of Cambridgeshire, which literally sounds like a place in The Lord of the Rings. So it's the summer of 1838, and the atom had just been discovered, and the Doppler effect is like being fleshed out. And then you've got this guy. His name is Samuel Rowbotham, but he goes by the pseudonym Parallax, which is actually a pretty dope name. Like if I were a DJ, I would totally go with like Parallax. Anyway, Parallax decides, even though all this science is happening, he thinks it's time to reopen up the debate about whether or not the Earth is a globe, which was like literally settled thousands of years earlier. But he's like, no, let's do it. And he finds this canal system that is incredibly straight. This canal goes on for almost 10 kilometers, like 6 miles of just a straight line. This guy says, if the Earth is a globe, and people say it's 25,000 miles in circumference, then if I look at a straight line, after the first mile, the curvature of the Earth would mean that the canal would now be 8 inches lower. After 2 miles, it would be 32 inches lower. After 3 miles, 72 inches lower, meaning like 6 feet, almost 2 meters, and so on. So he thinks eventually the dip from the curvature of the Earth would be so great that you could easily observe it. So he gets in the water, he puts a telescope right above the surface of the water, and then puts a boat on the canal with a 1 meter tall post on it. So what he wants to see is if the Earth is curved, if it's a globe, this post will start to disappear over the horizon. So he does it. The boat goes away, it goes the entire 6 miles of the canal, and it stays in sight the entire time. It doesn't dip over the horizon. And he's stoked. He's like, man, I just proved that the Earth is flat. And I did it with a telescope and a boat. Like, screw you, science. Like, I'm making breakthroughs right here in Cambridgeshire. And then he writes this book, where he fleshes out this experiment and several others that he does. But wait, this experiment's like kind of legit, right? Like it adds up. Like his numbers were all correct about the circumference and the dip of the curvature. Like why didn't it dip? Like why was the boat still in sight? There's nothing wrong with this experiment. Parallax got that great name. Maybe he was onto something. No, this is stupid. This is like a 3rd grade science experiment in your backyard. This experiment doesn't take into account how the natural world actually works and how light behaves and refracts based on the different air densities. This is like stuff that people already figured out, and like Parallax is sitting there getting wet in a canal, like trying to observe this on his... No, this does not prove anything. But Parallax didn't want to hear any of this. He didn't want to talk about atmospheric refraction and air density and how light behaves in different media. Too complicated, too abstract. You can't touch and feel that stuff. Instead, Parallax sees science and observing reality as a much simpler task. In his book, he says, "Nature speaks to us in a peculiar language. In the language of phenomena, she answers at all times the questions which are put to her." Just like go out and like put a question to Mother Nature and she'll answer it. As scientific methods become more sophisticated, they become harder for you and me to understand. Parallax and his canal experiments are a reaction to all of this. They are a call for a simplification of scientific methods and a return of the senses as the primary force for understanding reality. He called his method of reductionist pseudoscience the zetetic method. He says that honesty of thought is to look at truth in the face, not the side face, but the full front. Just look at it, go out and observe it for yourself. He was among several scientists and mathematicians at the time who were on this train of let's use really simplified reductionist math and science to prove that the Earth is actually flat. This argument of the flat Earth flickered for a little bit in the 1800s, gained a little bit of traction, but then eventually it died out until just a few years ago.
I refuse to be another vegetable. Pseudoscience garbage will to me be unacceptable. Anyone with eyes to see don't have to be susceptible. Dispose of your globe in the nearest waste receptacle.
There is no curvature to this Earth. There is no motion to this Earth.
If you just accept the globe model with no understanding of the flat and no clear evidence for the ball Earth, do you see the problem there?
Flat Earthers are back. And their methods are very similar to what Parallax was doing in the 1800s.
And this is data. This is repeatable, observable, measurable.
If you take the time to learn, you will change your mind. There's no doubt. The only reason people think they live on a spinning ball is willful ignorance.
They're still zooming into horizons, but now they have hordes of visual stuff to play around with. They now have airplanes. They now have satellite imagery to play around with. They now have the moon landing to dissect. And now they're taking levels onto airplanes, like I did.
Your plane can't go upside down. Here's the thing, globe hugger.
Like the flat earthers in the 1800s, the flat earthers today want to use their own intuition and senses to understand reality. And in the process, they reject and ignore the huge body of science that we all live with today.
So people that have physics degrees, astronomy degrees, they got their degree by regurgitating what their teacher or the books told them.
Instead of trigonometry and telescopes and canals, the flat earthers today use videos and photos circulated on the internet.
The azimuthal equidistant projection map that the USGS actually uses is the flat Earth map.
Wait, did he just say azimuthal equidistant projection? That's like my favorite projection. Is that the flat Earth map? Don't f with me in projections. I take them very seriously. In true internet fashion, this new current movement of flat earthers has become just a bunch of bumper sticker type assertions and images that are really easy to share. Just like Parallax's experiments, these methodologies completely ignore the way the natural world is observed to work by thousands of years of scientific consensus. But if you go to the FAQ page of the Flat Earth Society, you'll see what they're after here. They believe that evidence is, quote, relying on your own senses to discern the true nature of the world around us. That's the best evidence. And in that vein, that's what these people are doing.
I mean, so in the physics world today, do they not understand that convex lenses or fisheye lenses or GoPro add a distorted view?
So, what have I learned from all of this? From my understanding, the flat earther movement, whether from the 1800s or today on the internet, is actually not totally about the shape of the earth. This movement has a much broader message built into it. There's a reason why 1984 is like in the canon of the flat earther movement. 1984 has nothing to do with the shape of the earth. What it does have to do with is being skeptical of big institutions that are probably watching you, that are probably controlling your life, that are probably feeding you bad information to retain power.
We're not crazy, we're just sick of the lies.
Here's the thing. Most of the knowledge we have about the natural world and the universe, we've never seen. We've never seen exoplanets or the deep space telescopes that tell us so much about our universe. Instead, we read about this stuff. We benefit from its findings. We pay our taxes to fund more of it. Science is like a tall tower, and each individual researcher and institution adds a little brick to that tower, each brick resting on the one below it. No one person sees or understands all of the bricks. Instead, we have a system of debate, review, scrutiny that only allows the most accurate information to be added to the tower. And honestly, I don't think humans are well suited to adapt to this very impersonal way of understanding the world. We have evolved over millions of years with our senses as our main driver of survival. And now we live in a society that is run by big systems and impersonal institutions that we will never touch and feel, much less understand. And that's why we have people who believe the world is flat, despite conclusive evidence to the contrary. This belief is a proxy for a much larger paradigm that mistrusts anything that you can't touch and feel. And so yeah, I'm really sad that only 84% of people can say with certainty that they've always believed the world is a globe. And that's 64% for younger people. Only 64% of people. Like that just blows my mind, and it's incredibly sad. But despite this belief, this movement, these conventions, this total lunacy, science will continue to do its thing. It will continue to go out, observe the world with these amazing tools that we have, come back, debate it, and add to this tower of knowledge that helps us see the world as it really is. I want to thank Skillshare for sponsoring this video. Skillshare is this amazing giant repository of online tutorials where you can learn everything you can imagine, from photography to design to illustration to character animation to filmmaking to entrepreneurship, all the things. And you get unlimited access to the entire library if you subscribe. You get 2 months free to Skillshare if you click the link in my description. You should check out this course on the fundamentals of photo editing. Photo editing is truly a craft, and with a little bit of training, you can dramatically change how your photos look and feel, both from just simple mobile photography all the way to advanced professional photography. Having these fundamentals in your toolkit will help you make better images. So click the link in the description to sign up for 2 months for free. Like, you literally don't pay any money for 2 months. You can test it out and see if you like it. After that, I think it's like less than $10 a month if you subscribe to the yearly, which $10, like $10 to have access to this giant repository of tutorials is like a no-brainer to me. So I love Skillshare, I love internet learning. Go check it out. Thank you for watching this video, and I'll be back soon with some more stuff. See you.
End was that it's not just about the flat Earth. I've said for a long time that it's a contrarianism. It's, you know, they always say them, and you know, they are telling you this because you know that's them and these people, this unnamed, invisible boogeyman, if you will. You know, there's always something that has to be the boogeyman.
It's the people that are lying to us.
Right.
Who's lying to me?
Well, I would say they and them, but he's out in the chat and he doesn't normally lie. But in saying that, it is like Phil was saying, it's they and them and the government, NASA, anyone that's got power they can't, that the small people can't control, and it comes down to a lot of that whole. Do we really trust our government? Do we really trust the people in power? Do we really trust all these people that are telling us stuff?
Oh, you spoke too soon, Peter.
Oh no, I'm going.
The Irish twat, the Irish twat must have heard you.
Gosh, twat.
Yeah, since when the hell was I invisible?
Did someone say something?
No, it wasn't me.
How you going, Bacon Bud?
I'd be better if people stop blaming me for frigging everything.
Oh, like what? Come on, come on.
Like I said,
every conspiracy under the sun, destroying people's happiness, keeping them down.
It's always they.
What more do you want?
Yeah, no, but they love to have that finger to point at some person in power. The you know, if you look back and like you said, it became a big thing for the last, we'll say, 100 years. You know, the Men in Black. The Men in Black is nothing more than a government organisation that's been formulated to lie to the people, to lie to everyone. And I think a lot of it comes down to that whole nature of the human race of being overtly aware and always looking for the next person that's lying to them. You know, instead of looking over our shoulders looking for a dinosaur or a tiger coming to eat us, you know, they're looking for that next danger that's around the corner.
Well, I would say it's because they have come to one realization, even though they've fallen short of so many others, is that the most dangerous animal on the planet is another human being.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, it's also they have this distrust of the government because they don't actually understand how it really works. So it's a fear of the unknown.
I don't know if I'd agree with that, because I got accused last night of not believing that there's any conspiracies or that the government doesn't hide anything from us. Like, I don't think there's anybody on this panel or listening in the peanut gallery that would disagree that our government lies to us when it suits them.
Of course they do.
Well,
Nah.
let's be honest. You know, the American government, the traditional and original scandal of America. You know, the Watergate scandal. That was nothing more than the government lying to their people, and this has set up a domino effect of people mistrusting people in authority.
Well, I think the Watergate thing was more about politicians and certain political figures and those in that administration that were lying on such a large scale.
But the big thing there is, and the way they look at it is, if they're lying about that, what else are they lying about?
Well, there are certain things that the government does have to keep secret. I mean, if they open the doors and let anybody see what's going on, they would have no strategy for dealing with, say, a hostile foreign power.
Yeah, but
I'm just going to be very un-PC here now and say that, sorry, Americans, but you don't rule the world. There are other people.
No offense taken. No offense taken. America is pretty gosh golly stupid sometimes.
But let's be honest, they couldn't even hide a head job in the Oval House.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in the Oval Room, Oval Office. Yeah, that one. That's the one. That sounds
That's
right.
the one.
The blow job.
Yeah, they couldn't even keep Monica quiet. You know, and I'm sorry if the government was that all powerful, if the government was so what's the word? So active within the community that they've got complete control over every situation. Monica would have just simply had an accident and or disappeared and or something else that's equally as horrible,
Like Russia.
turned up 6 months later out in the middle of the Nevada desert.
Hmm.
You know, they don't have as much power as people believe. Yes, there are hidden information that is hidden for a reason. It's state secrets, and you know, it's not like every single 12-year-old kid needs to know the nuclear codes. I'm sorry, but there
Yeah,
are some
exactly.
that need
Yeah,
to be
but
kept.
there's a 3-year-old kid that has them at the minute.
No, mentally he's 3. That's right.
Well, you've heard the term "ship of fools" before, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's called Congress.
It just bugs me that
Congress.
Americans think they rule the world. They don't.
Well, Congress is the opposite of progress. So, I mean, of course, they, America thinks they rule the world because they have the money and the guns, if you will, to kind of put it very shortly.
Yeah.
But
No, fair enough.
I don't know about the money.
Well, they have
NASA's got
big
all the
numbers.
money.
They have the numbers that scare flat earthers. So there's lots of money to go around in there. But yeah, there's it's just like the people who say America's number one's the greatest country in the world. Those are the people who probably haven't even left their own state.
Yeah, those are all Americans.
Their own town.
Yeah, there's a lot of countries that are a lot better in many different ways. It's just there are countries that are better at a lot more things than America is. Not to. I don't know if I'm going to lose favor for saying that America's not number one, but you know what? I'm a progressive, so I really don't
You're not
care.
going to lose face here, that's for sure.
Okay, good. But
I said it first, Phil. You're okay.
Yeah, the thing is, though, let's face it, every country has their failings. And yes, everybody defends their own country because that's where they grew up and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it's this extremism that the flat earthers take to, like Peter says, that they think their governments have so much control over every piece of information and everything else. And yet, all these people are allowed to go on YouTube and other platforms and say whatever they want as long as it's within the terms of service for that platform. And yet they're all still being allowed to do it.
But they're oppressed, though. They're being oppressed because they're allowed to do this.
So I was watching I won't say wonderful. I'm not going to give him that much credit. I was watching a video on YouTube the other day, and this individual was sprouting a whole heap of crap. It was crap. And towards the end of it, they said, "It's my God-given right and within my constitutional right to say whatever I want on this medium." And I sat there and I thought and listened to that for a moment, and I just pondered about it. And I thought, well, isn't it my right to tell you that I don't want you to be on my internet? Isn't it my right to say that I don't want my children to be able to access your crap? Isn't it my right to be able to censor people like you because the stuff that you're sprouting is almost of a religious nature, that I don't want that religion in my house? And by you freely putting this out on YouTube, you've entered every single person's house within the world.
Well, people should not. You're allegedly allowed to do pretty much whatever you want within a certain set of rules, basic rules. Don't just punch somebody randomly in the face, etc. But for the most part, choose to do whatever you want, so long as it doesn't hamper someone else's ability to choose what they want to do and enjoy what they want to do.
So, without getting into it too deeply, by them actually putting it on out there and putting it on the internet, if that information is false and or wrong, and someone of a lesser mind or someone without the ability to make the decision between right and wrong, someone that's somewhat impaired in a way that they can't see the light for the that see the light for the sun, so to speak. And I hope I said that politically correct in a way that everyone understands what I'm saying. And they see something like that, and it's making them make a decision that's incorrect or wrong. Shouldn't that be somewhat controlled? Shouldn't that somewhat be, I can't.
Well, I would think that a certain video that has popped up recently probably should not have been allowed to be on YouTube.
Yeah, I agree. Fred Knox, he would have.
Who was it with the 100-some-odd-year-old lady
He wouldn't
pushing them into flat Earth?
Oh, that bloke
One
with
of
the
our-
old lady in the old people's home.
Yeah,
David
yeah.
Ross.
Recently, I'm at a loss for some reason, but it's one of our well-known types.
I think it was Darth. Or
Yeah,
Darth or whatever the hell
Dirth,
his name is.
Dirth.
Yeah, dirt.
David
Dirt.
Price's name is.
Not Fred.
That's what. Not
That,
Fred.
yeah, that was disgusting. That was.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was downright offensive,
See,
really,
but
to me.
how can that be legal? How can that be morally, ethically, or statutory legal as far as the government's concerned?
Well, how can that even really fall into the YouTube terms of service? I mean, even just YouTube in general. I mean, is there just no even loose sense of morality?
Oh, see, this is this is one of the places where YouTube's terms of services actually breaks down, because in one breath they're saying that everyone has their right to post whatever they want within reasons. However, who is the one that stipulates these reasons? Who's the one who actually sits down and writes out these reasons? And what's the first thing that happens if YouTube changes everything? Oh, there's a hue and cry. Everyone says, "Oh, they're censoring us. They're censoring us. They're changing they're changing everything." Well, maybe things need to change.
Maybe it's because they're actually causing the problem, and then they're complaining about, oh, I can't post hate speech anymore.
Well,
no, there's a reason for that.
Could you imagine YouTube tomorrow if the people in charge of the algorithms and all of that changed it to the simple statement that anything that was posted on YouTube either A, had to be provable, or B, couldn't be a lie?
And can't be offensive.
Well,
Yeah, but then what happens?
Define offensive then.
No, because
Well,
offensive is a personal level. So, so what you find offensive, I may not. What
Yeah,
I
but
find
that-
offensive,
yeah, but you're
they
missing
and
out
them
on
may
the
not.
you're missing out on the religious side of things, which you can't. You can't
Let me rephrase. Vulgar.
So, what was that, Terry?
I said then you're missing out on the religious aspect of things, where people are entitled to have a religion.
Well, everyone's entitled to their beliefs, but I think there needs to be a line drawn between beliefs and religion, because they're two, as far as YouTube is concerned, they're two different things.
Right, but I think this is where part of the problem comes, is there's a conflation between the freedom of speech and freedom of religion, in the sense of what most democratic governments try to give their people, and what private entities, in regards to the likes of YouTube, have to provide for the people who decide to use their platforms.
I think also there might be just a big problem with being able to quantify what kind of speech is harmful to others, because you can't just put a number on it. You actually have to look at it, and it tends to be case by case basis.
I don't know if I go that far. Like I will not mention any names, but there was a certain preacher who was going around making absolute millions claiming to cure people when he was proven that it was all a con, and yet he is still allowed to preach on YouTube and national TV.
Yep.
Well, that doesn't narrow it down at all. Isn't that?
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. No, this was one big case, and he's still doing it. And I think you can put a cost in it, because where people are genuinely conning people and causing them not just financial harm but physical and mental harm because of the lies that they've told them about curing their ailments and everything else, that person should not be allowed to continue on any of these platforms. Now, whereas somebody who is genuinely asking questions because they don't understand the science of the heliocentric model, I don't think that does any harm. I think if somebody's genuinely asking questions and they want somebody like Big Blue or a Professor Dave or Conspiracy Cats to come and talk to them and give them a question, here's where I think the second law of thermodynamics fails. What am I misunderstanding? And they get a proper scientific explanation so that they then understand something. I think those people should be welcomed onto the platforms.
I don't like. Well, my mother was a very strong believer in the whole Christianity and all of that side of things, but I don't hold that. Like I was brought up in that belief system.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. I would call myself as I don't know, a non-practicing, waiting for something to prove to me that it's actually true. I know all the stories. I've read the Bible. I've been brought up on all of that, but logic tells me that the stories are stories. Logic tells me that the information within the Bible is nothing more than a guideline for how man to live. It's I don't know. I don't know if there's a greater being out there, and I don't profess to, but I would not dare go around to my neighbours and try and tell them this is what you have to believe.
Yeah.
I would not force my beliefs down someone else's throat. I would not go down that path at all. And I believe that YouTube provides a portal into people's houses to do this. And things like religion should be something that's, I won't say removed, but very carefully monitored and or looked upon in what they say. Even if it is this flat earth religion that has become about, a lot of these people are just looking for answers that no one can give them a satisfying answer to. And I think that's where a lot of the issues have arose from. I do find it very funny in this community, though, that the people that are very strong advocates for their religion and their belief, how quickly they turn and become quite abusive, vocal, and belittling to people that don't follow what they think or what they believe. Yeah, it really, in my opinion, it really shows where people's where the complete difference between a religion and a belief set really separates. Because if you want to take it to the extreme, you look at Nathan Oakley, and he's so very aggressive, so very belittling. He will find someone's, shall I say, their weakness as far as vocal slurs and or anything like that, and harp on that to make them feel like crap.
If I may.
But do you think that because a government allows religion in its own narrative for what the government like for well, I know I've got to bring America into it, but their narrative is God and country and God in this, and they've got God everything for everything else is what the downfall of religion not the downfall, the way the religion has spread out that way, like say in America, like compared to other countries. If religion wasn't at the cornerstone of in the political sense of the governments, where would religion be then? It'd be just a minority. It wouldn't have its voice, so to speak.
So,
oh, sorry.
No, you go, Phil.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to steal the conversation.
Okay.
No,
I don't want to be
do I.
rude. Well, since I'm in America, I can give maybe a little bit of sort of look from the inside out. Is that, like, you were saying, God and country and stuff. But it also says in our Constitution that there's supposed to be a definitive separation between church and state.
Church and state, yeah.
Yeah, and people tend to
There
forget
isn't.
that. Religion tends to be sort of used as a shield to say, oh, you did that. Why'd you do that? Oh, but religion, but God told me to do it. You've heard that one before. How people just like find God all of a sudden. I mean, a lot of politicians, they always say, oh, I believe in God and stuff like that, but they don't really. And also, and finally, just overall, I think the argument with the flat earthers is that you try to give them science, and they reject science. They don't want to believe it. They think that it is somehow the evil, the bane of their existence, and it has somehow betrayed them in some way, possibly because they don't understand it. But the argument between them, at least from their side, seems to be more emotional. Like when you mentioned Nathan Oakley, I was just thinking that at the time, was that's exactly what he does, is he makes it an emotional argument. It's sort of more of a theater than a discussion. He'll nitpick on any little thing just to find a weakness, try and pry his way in, and then he can feast upon the drama, if you will. And okay, and I return the floor. I yield my time.
Well, I was only just thinking about this the other day when we used to watch the car racing here for certain car events. What was the Bathurst mainly, and all of a sudden I noticed in the last several years they started bringing in a priest of some sort or a minister, and he was administering a sermon at the beginning of the races, and I'm thinking, well, why was that all of a sudden brought into a place like a car race, for example? I couldn't work that one out.
Well,
that's weird.
I will say, though, Terry, in the same breath as that, in the last couple of years, they brought in they introduced a a smoking ceremony, which comes from the traditional owners of our country. I thought that was very very fitting, you know, as a respectful gesture towards the traditional owners, and almost to the point of more fitting than having a priest there.
Yes, yeah, I agree with the Aboriginal, because they're native to the land, and they, yes, they need to, like, they want this apology thing that they say, but I don't think the governments understand what type of apology that they mean, what they want.
No, I think,
as in the recognition of them being the native land, not the land owners, the land caretakers.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah. Have you got some more stupid? Now we've spoken religion.
We're just about to hit. I'll hit. Where's the any key gone again? Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, I dropped me smoke. What did I do?
I just came back and we're going to get into more stupid.
More stupid.
Well, I don't know if it's
3, 10, 8, 6.
Depends on where the
Oh,
boat
here we
goes.
go.
6.
Okay, who
3,
wants
10,
to tempt
8,
fate
6.
today?
Oh, don't roll your cigarette over with a chair with wheels on it. It makes it go flat.
No.
Dave, cannabis.
No,
Bye.
yeah. You were warned. You were warned.
Well, we've got a 4. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Dave, cannabis.
Yeah.
On.
We got a bogey.
Bye.
Well, you have to know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I know. It's predictable. It's just like a flat earther when as soon as they open their mouth, you know what's going to come out.
See, I just imagine that cartoon rope, you know, where it's just hanging and it says "Do not pull."
They and them. You can't vote. You're on the panel.
See, that's how he just teases everyone.
But it also means that because I'm on the panel and my vote doesn't count, Terry can't time me out, or he's going against his own rules.
Watch him.
Well, he has.
Wait a minute. Why did I get out the rule book? I'll go find this. Where's the rule book gone?
Isn't refer to number 1 rule? Terry is always right, and if he's mistaken, refer back to rule 1.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. I've got to scroll up because the vote. Okay.
There's nothing. They're all
3,
different.
10,
all different.
8, 6,
5.
There we got 6 to the negative 17.
5.
We haven't got 2 agreeing at all yet. 6 to the power of 4, 6. Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh, like 6. We might have a 6 here. 6, 8.
Well, there's 2.
You got a bunch of Illuminati in the chat right now.
Is it a normal 6 or
I'm trying to
New
add
Zealand
up the numbers
6?
and they don't match.
So we've got Carl saying 6, and then down further we've got.
Oh, there's a 5.
We've got Boomer saying 6 as well, and that you've sunk his battleship.
Dora said 5.
A whole number between 3 and 5.
Square root of 16.
Sucks.
If this keeps up, this trend of trying to cheat, I'm going to have to start timing them out next week.
Well, there is one that everybody has been missing. I can't really say it though.
Well, you don't.
I'm not touching full. Oops.
You don't want to give them a help.
Oh no, they have to figure this out on their own. I'm not giving them any help.
We've got a whole
but
heap.
It'll be funny if they do.
You think 6s are winning?
I think 6s are.
I think Exy. Exy.
Okay,
I like Pete's brain.
3, 10, 8, 6, 6, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 6. I don't know. So how do you count 6, 6, 6? It's between 5 and 6 actually.
Well, Demonic's put on his New Zealand accent. Sucks.
That's not fair. We're clever, not cheating. Sucks, sucksy sucks.
Sucks, sucks, sucks.
Now, definite 5 or a definite 6 will win.
Just close your eyes and
5
hit a
then. There you go. Fred Knox just did it.
No,
5.
no, it's
Oh,
decided.
5 then. 5 wins then. Everyone thought 6 was going to win.
Take that, Illuminati.
Pi.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
No, no.
5. No, 5.
Boomer said pi.
Okay.
Pi rounded up.
Now 5 wins. Voting's over. Anyone that still votes from now on will get timed out.
Did you use?
That just fucks me, Dick.
Oh, yeah, okay. Now you're gonna just tempt them into doing it.
Did you use cork, demonic?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
Terry Davis, press play, please. Mippet's here.
Yeah,
Yay.
stop nagging. Nag. That's all Mippet does. Nag,
Oh,
nag,
this
nag.
is good. This one, I like this.
Nag,
Yeah, I like it.
Just being
Yeah,
sexist.
I'm ready.
Press play, please.
P900 that I
said
used for my time lapse of the moon passing Jupiter recently, and I had a number of comments asking me how I got the focus so sharp that we could see Jupiter's moons very clearly. Quite often we see on Flat Earth channels videos with the P900 that are just terribly out of focus when they are filming stars or the planets. So I thought I'd make this quick video just to explain how I did it. So what you're looking at here is called a Bahtinov mask, and these are frequently used by astronomers to allow them to focus their telescopes as precisely as possible. And we can also use them on cameras such as the P900 and other DSLRs for the same purpose. I have different size versions for each of my telescopes, and this one is 72mm on a 67 to 72mm adapter. So it can screw straight onto the front of the P900, just like that. As you can see, it has slits at 3 different angles, and the principle of operation is very straightforward, allowing you to quickly and accurately focus your camera. So this is the Bahtinov mask for my Skywatcher ED72 telescope, and as you can see, it just clips onto the front like that, and after you have focused the telescope perfectly, you can just remove it. And there it is alongside a larger mask that I use with the Celestron 9.25 SCT. And in case you're wondering what all the plastic is for, I can spend weeks away from home at times with my job, so I like to protect my telescopes and astronomy cameras from dust. And I do that by wrapping them in plastic. It works extremely well. Here is the artificial horizon that you've seen in previous videos, and I'm planning to make a few more videos featuring this. So using the mask is very straightforward. After you fit it to the camera or telescope, you need to point towards a distant light source. When the camera is completely out of focus, you can clearly see the 3 different angled lines from the Bahtinov mask. As you approach perfect focus, things look very different. And the objective is to obtain an image where the 3 diffraction spikes are in perfect symmetry, just like that. You can see we have 2 cross lines here, and the vertical line is running straight through the middle. If you're inside perfect focus, that line will not be directly at the center, and similarly, if you're outside focus, it will look the same. So you simply need to adjust the focus on the camera manually until you have a symmetrical image that looks like this. And here is a video focusing on Jupiter, and you can see that using the Bahtinov mask once again allows us to have an extremely accurate focus. So when I remove the mask, we can see Jupiter and the moons. But you'll notice that Jupiter itself is quite overexposed. Now that is the setting needed to see the moons. If we set the exposure value to see Jupiter more clearly, we lose sight of the moons. And that's what you see here. But you can see that with the Bahtinov mask, we were able to focus so accurately that we can see the lines of the cloud patterns on Jupiter itself. Yet we see no moons at this exposure level. To see the moons, we have to use much higher exposure, like that. And this is what it looks like using the Bahtinov mask on a telescope, where the image is out of focus, and then we can more precisely center that image. Now, one of the advantages of modern software is that it can analyze the position of those lines far more accurately than we can with the naked eye. And that allows for even more precise focus, as you'll see here. So I've got the Bahtinov mask on now, and the telescope is looking at Arcturus, and you can see what happens when it's out of focus. You have these two crossing diffraction lines, and then the central one is off center, and that means it's out of focus. So what you need to do is just slowly focus to bring that into the center. And if I go too far, it's out of focus the other way. Okay, so that looks pretty good to me. That looks reasonably well focused. Now, the software I'm using, SharpCap Pro, it has a focus assistant which you can use with this Bahtinov mask. So if we plug it in there, what it does is carefully analyze the position of those lines, and what you're trying to do is get that number down as low as possible. So this allows you to be even more accurate, and you can see when I zoom in, it's showing that it's not quite there. It's pretty close, but not quite there. But now I can make it even more accurate. Okay, so I'm going the wrong way. I'll go back the other way. And you can see I've just gone a little too far, the graph down the bottom, so it's very fine. I'm literally moving the focuser just a couple of millimeters at a time. Not even that. Okay, that's looking pretty good. You can see that line is quite flat now, and it's showing a very low number. I'll just reset it. And it will fluctuate a little bit. It did say that it does fluctuate just due to atmospheric distortion, but I think that's probably as good as I'm going to get. So the telescope is now looking at the Trifid Nebula, and again, if I just increase the exposure value, you can see more and more stars. That's now 8.3 seconds. And I found that taking it up to about 50 seconds is perfect for the Trifid Nebula. I'll just get this Trifid Nebula as it pops up. Okay, so this is the P900 with the Bahtinov mask, and I've got it on maximum optical zoom, just looking at some streetlights across the valley. Now I've got the focus assigned to the side button. Let's see how it works. So there's our diffraction spikes, and we just want to put them perfectly in the centre. That looks pretty good. So what I'll do now is take off the mask, which is just loosely screwed on. And there you have it. Beautiful focus. And I'll put a link in the description below to this site, which is farpointastro.com. This is where you can buy the Bahtinov Mask, and this is the 67mm version, which will fit perfectly with a P900. I chose a larger version that will allow me to use it on different cameras, and I just use a step up or step down ring as required. So I'll just leave you with a quick preview of a future video, and I wonder if anyone can tell me what that bright star is, and what is its declination. That is relevant to the point of my future video. As it plays, I stop the tracking on the telescope, and we can then see two satellites stationary in the video as the stars are moving by. Can anyone tell me the name of those two satellites? Okay, Emma is flying the space shuttle. There's the space shuttle. Okay, the first thing we want you to do is bank left. Go left. That's the way. Now bank right. Go right. That's the way. Now pitch up. Oh, perfect. Now pitch down. Very good. Now bank left again. Bank left. Go left, sweetheart. That's it. Now pitch up. Wow. Are you a pilot like Daddy?
Nice.
Can we send a message through to Travis, maybe, to help out some sort of GoFundMe crowdfunding to send him one of those caps to help him with his focusing?
Yeah. Anyway, good morning, everyone.
Good morning,
Hi,
Gabriel. Your ears must have been burning. We were asking about you earlier, wondering where you were.
Oh, were you? Yeah, no, just been a bit busy this morning. A few things to do.
Oh, life. Yeah.
I know. Life's getting in the way at the moment.
Ah, good. My favorite Wookiee is here.
Favorite Wookiee? Who's that?
Fly casual. Just don't look like you're flying casual.
Yeah, you're the Wookiee.
You know, those tools that can help with focusing stuff, yeah, it's amazing. Just a basic tool like that can do it. That's.
I actually Travis is just a tool that can't focus.
Well, there are those type of people out there.
Yeah, well, he can't focus in many different ways, can he? Really?
That's true.
Not just with his camera.
I represent that remark.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Are we voting again?
Yeah, I've just got to work out what I've got left. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello in the peanut gallery. Whoever's there.
They're not playing
Please
well
don't,
as to
man.
voting.
Well, there haven't been many timeouts. There's only been a couple.
I have seen a lot of creativity, though.
So somebody typed in wrench, so I timed them out. They haven't been back yet.
Who's this digital demonic Davros? Who the
No,
heck's
some
he?
weirdo.
I
Some
don't know,
weirdo.
never heard of him. Oh,
Some
Mippet's
loony.
there. Hello, Mippet. Dave Cannabis. Oh, Dave.
Hi, Casual.
How's it going, Dave? No, I can't do it anymore.
G'day.
G'day, Dave.
Dave's not here, man.
Oh, Sheeple, at least Sheeple was there. I don't know where he is now. Only Sheeple can't see. I can't bloody see either.
Don't know if it's a very large 3 or a very small 5.
Carl, hello, Carl.
A very large 3.
Or a very small 5.
I wonder what that could possibly be.
Casual. I typed something in the peanut gallery and you didn't say nothing.
Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, what's this? Yeah, I know. I said hello, Terry, a little while ago, but I don't think you heard me. Goes without saying.
Yeah, but I'm out in the peanut gallery. That's different.
Yeah, how'd you I don't know who that Terry Davis is because he's Ozzie Perspective here. Terry Davis out there. I don't know who Terry is.
Yeah.
I've got a clue.
That's a terrible excuse.
Yeah.
Well, like somebody said earlier, it's no point in calling them their whole name. So I said, well, you don't call me the Aussie Perspective, you just call me Terry.
Yeah. Hello, Terry. How are you?
I'm a pecan and Brainery is a cashew. We are not peanuts.
And I'd just like to say that I'm keeping Gleam very busy this morning. I've obviously triggered him.
Yay!
Oh dear.
My God, he was talking a lot of rubbish yesterday.
God,
when are you going to get the nuptial out of the road?
I'll tell you what, it made me giggle. He said, I had to teach Professor Dave, the Professor Phil. It was like, what?
What?
That's what he claimed. I was
I knew
teaching
exactly what
Professor
he
Phil.
was going to bring up, that Professor Phil had said that Antarctica wasn't.
Well,
the
we're
highest
getting
continent.
seven might be the
And I'm
winner.
afraid that when you average it out, Antarctica is the highest continent, but it doesn't have the highest points.
No.
Nope,
And that's obviously what Phil was thinking. But
come in, spinner number 7.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Like Dave Cannabis said, 3.
You can't math.
Channel 9.
Right, there we go. 7. That's it.
7's have got it.
Yeah.
Got you.
So back again. Sorry about that.
That's right.
And I really would have liked to have talked to you about the Wolfie video, but never mind.
Hello.
Hey, Dave. No more voting. You get timed out.
Oh.
Good to see you back, Alan.
Thank you, Casual. Yeah. Terry, did you see the post I put in the inside chat?
I've been busy with the mouse over here. No one can see what I'm doing. Good. I'll have a look.
Oh, more star trails.
2 seconds of... Yeah, it's only about 2 seconds, so it's not been loaded up to...
What have I got to do? Download something?
Well, just click the link.
I did.
Download the file. Or save the file.
Download and save there by doing that. No, I don't want to create a free account. I thought I was already in.
Or maybe you need to log in first, whatever it is, and then download it.
It's just Dropbox.
No, it said no thanks, continue to view.
Yeah.
Oh, Alan, how many times have I told you not to put it in reverse?
I tried one with some longer exposure times, like 150 seconds. There's only one problem. It runs for 3 hours and you get 76 images. That had to think, which unfortunately is in only like 2 seconds and 8 frames worth.
Anyway, Terry, Alan's is the right way round. It's Peter's that are the wrong way round.
Yeah.
Exactly. Promptly, politely.
It's
Please
like we
play, Professor.
Yeah, oh look, I'm busy here doing other stuff. I'm trying to work out how
He's
to.
doing stuff and things.
I'm trying to work out how do I put that in. That's a video, isn't it? So that goes in videos. Where's videos? Videos. Save.
I just realised.
Right. Oh, what happened? Why's it gone all funny? Anyway. Oh, anyway. Back to what I was doing. I was doing something. I forgot. What number? What? Dave Cannabis.
7.
Look, you. Well, voting's finished.
Actually,
Plus, you
Terry,
said the wrong number.
I've just,
dear.
I just realised I can make this much easier for you because now that I can talk again.
Mm.
Well, there you go.
My God, it's full of stars.
Aha.
Aha.
I hadn't. David Bowman.
That is a lot of stars. That's good.
When you go to the really long exposure, although you get some streaking, because of course in 150 seconds there's 37 minutes and 30 seconds of rotation. You can turn the ISO down so you don't get noise. So it's only it's ISO 200, and yes, there's lots and lots of stars that it can see.
So Polaris
like
is.
I said,
sorry, go on.
Polaris is just right at the very top edge of the screen.
Yeah.
Sort of, not quite a third, maybe not quite a quarter of the way in.
Yeah, so it's sort of top leftish.
Yeah, my problem is that my being able to see any of the stars through the viewfinder of the camera at the moment is difficult. So it's really hard to point it at Polaris.
Yeah.
You want to send your clear skies up here, please?
Well, it's not very clear. I mean, there's still cloud going across it.
Clear than I've got. I haven't seen this.
You need an equatorial mount, Alan. You probably could then, couldn't you? With get the right declination and all the rest of it.
Yeah, I could set an EQ mount up, but then it wouldn't be but then you wouldn't be able to see the rotation in the video because all the images, the stars would be in the same spot.
Oh, of course, yeah, because it rotates with the forget about that. Yeah.
Because the stars are rotating because the camera is fixed.
Yeah, but no, you couldn't actually stop the actual equatorial mount from moving. You could keep it in one spot though, couldn't you? Potentially.
The thing is, if like this, you do a 2.5 minute exposure.
Yeah. No, this is still good though. Still demonstrates.
Because remember, the sun moves at 15 degrees an hour, which means it moves at 15 minutes of arc per minute and 15 seconds of arc per second. So in 150 seconds, it is, let's say, it's 37 minutes and 30 seconds of arc. Yeah. So yes, you're bound to get that trading effect. But actually, it's not too bad when you play it because, you just get... They're squidgy. They get squidgy a bit as you watch it rotate anyway.
You didn't get a plane and you didn't get a satellite. I'm disappointed.
I did get a plane.
I
did get a plane and I did get a satellite, and there is something that is like...
The left-hand side of the screen, there's a streak.
Yeah, it's only in one. I have no idea what it is. And I think I saw a really big meteorite the other night. I'm not what it
Okay.
was. It went horizontally across the sky, north to south, and it looked like a big flare, and it was green.
Green. Hmm.
I have no idea. Oh, what's
green means?
the command to step?
It's full stop and comma, or the two arrow buttons, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. I'm trying the arrow buttons on my keyboard, and they are not. Because I have put this. Oh no, this isn't YouTube, is it? This is just playing it back on.
Oh
my,
yeah, of course, yeah.
This
No,
is
it
just
won't
playing
work.
it back in Chrome locally.
Haven't seen anything yet.
There's definitely something coming down the left-hand side.
Yeah, it's quite spectacular. Actually, I know the simple answer to. I know the simple answer to that one. I've got 76. I've got 76 frames that I can literally.
Well, while you're picking the frame, we'll watch a video.
Yeah. So.
We'll just pick 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh.
6, 7. Here we go. That's 7.
Wolfie, or Wes Wally, I should say.
Bite your tongue.
Where's Wolfie?
Oh, I thought they could see it on it.
Hi, I'm Nathan Oakley, and I'm going to debunk a couple of the commonly asserted rebuttals to the Black Swan argument.
G'day everybody, Where's Wally here? Well, this one's going to be a super short one. The ever-present Nathan Oakley, he dropped by my channel, the Quantum Eraser video, and he had a big whinge, and he was telling me, go and watch this video, I've debunked it. So I went and watched it, and he comes up with the classic, well, you can't loom the horizon above the horizon.
So that's just me summarising a couple of the crazy claims that are made in rebuttal to the Black Swan argument. Ultimately, you can't loom the horizon above the horizon.
Look, for looming you need to have 3 objects, 1, 2 and 3. 1 being the observer, 2 being the obscuring object, and 3 being the thing loomed, which is usually the observer, the horizon, and say a distant ship. Well, how about these ones? In this case, it's Harry's house, Harry's tower, or Harry's cliff, you pick, 1 mile and 3 mile away, and the third object being loomed is the horizon. QED. Simple, isn't it, mate? So, Nathan, if you keep banging on about it, you'll be creating a straw man argument, won't you? So, Nathan, just have a little think about this before you go and commit another I don't understand logical fallacy. And if you need any help, I'm happy to explain to you just how you can quite easily have one object loomed over another. The middle object doesn't need to be the horizon, and the third object, the object being loomed, can actually be the horizon. Now, I guess to measure the object being loomed, the easiest way would be to have a theodolite or some sort of highly accurate angle measuring device. But of course, most of us don't have one of those, so the easiest way to see how far something is being loomed is seeing how much it moves over the top of a distant object, and that would usually be the horizon. But it doesn't need to be the horizon at all.
So the first is to use a non sequitur fallacy in the form of a claim that this observation of the horizon considerably further into the distance than a geometric sphere would suggest is to say that it is refracted. Now, this is a non sequitur fallacy on account of the fact that you can't, by any of the standards of the definition of refraction, loom or any other describing factor of refraction, move the horizon with respect
Could you
to
get
the horizon.
Could you get any more refractive effects in that one photograph? I mean, Christ.
You'd struggle.
The friggin' horizon doesn't ever loom. Ever.
Well, of course you can raise the apparent horizon. Just check out Harry in Sydney, the fresh look at truth guy. He has a fixed viewing position, and he has some markers that he likes to use at 1 and 3 miles. Now, the
If I
apparent
shout, it'll
horizon
make
does
it
change
through.
position, as well as the ships beyond that horizon. So let's have a look at a day with normal atmospherics and compare that to a day with, say, very high refractive conditions. Hey QE, what if I could show you definitively that horizon does change vertical position? Or looming. Oopsies, that was easy, barely an inconvenience. There goes the looming proof. So I guess looming is right back in play again, right? Tight. Oh dear QE, that's got to hurt, hasn't it, eh? Look, no matter how much you squeak and carry on, mate, it doesn't change science. Refraction, you can see it on the tower. Everybody sees it, except you want to deny it. Horizon can be loomed up too, hey mate? I mean, the kicker for QE here is that he has gone to absolutely so much effort to remove refraction from out of play that it is just so telling he knows refraction is the one thing that is killing everything he's doing here. Well, if you like what I've done here, how about you give me a click and subscribe and we can go and chase me around the mulberry bush a little bit more. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, very good.
Never, ever. Oh, except then.
Except it does.
And then, and there, and
there. Yeah.
Good reason.
Oh God! I mean, is he honestly denying it that that particular black swan image? There's no refraction going on. Is he honestly saying that?
Well,
is he?
Why do you think he says
wouldn't be saying it
this
honestly.
isn't about the rigs? Ignore the oil rigs, because as soon as you look at the oil rigs, particularly the furthest one, it's like, gosh, look at the refraction going on there, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, is that streak at the top left, Alan, that you're talking about?
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Big streak.
Yeah, and you saw one.
Don't know if that's an aircraft or satellite even.
Cool, whatever it is.
And there is an aircraft because
well, not that I'm not sure I want to particularly bother, but if you knew exactly when that frame was taken, you could probably tell whether it was a satellite or not, or even the
Well,
ISS.
you can see the airplane, you can see the red
no,
light.
it's not the ISS.
No, not that one. The other one.
No. Hang on, let me just.
Yeah,
that's a plane down there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's clearly a plane. Yeah.
Yeah. So your other one must be a satellite then.
So the flashing navigation lights sort of give that one away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, also the heat trail behind it.
Got to be a satellite, Alan.
That was taken. That's frame 4.
That was moving at high speed.
So frame 40 was
That definitely appears to be moving at.
I was just trying to find the actual time the photograph was taken, but it's not. I didn't bother exporting the EXIF, and I exported it because
Yeah, don't worry about it, Sam. It's all right. It's nice to kind of guess as well as surmise. It's a bit strange because it kind of fades in, gets bright, and then fades out again.
That's because of the sun. That's the sun reflecting off it.
Actually, that might point to a satellite because of the varying angles of the solar panels. So the reflected light from the sun would gradually increase, reach a peak, and gradually decrease.
And they decrease. True. Yeah. True.
What way's your camera facing?
roughly north.
Okay.
Right, that one was taken at 04:50:49. Well, remember that's over a 2.5 minute.
Sorry, 04 what? Sorry.
04:50:49. I don't know if that's the start of the frame or the end of the frame.
Okay.
Okay.
And
I'm
if you tell
guessing
me,
I'm guessing it's probably the end of the frame. 18th of the 2nd, 2020, 045049 UTC.
18th of February. Right.
Oh.
You can tell me your locate. You can tell me your location later on because I can't remember.
It's 5242 north, 135 east.
Oh, sorry, 5242 north.
Yeah.
And what was it?
135 east.
135 east. Okay, I'll find that out later. See
I've
what we can find
I've
out.
got two things to say. I've got hello to Sean, and I've got some bad news. There's a thumbs down.
How dare they?
And well, actually, I've got
Oh.
three things. I've got a Professor Phil.
Hello, Sean. Hello,
Professor Phil. Hello, Sean.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Have
I
got
see
the-
you're. I see
Yeah?
you're watching a video. I see you're watching a video of another black swan. I guess.
Oh, yeah, but we barbecued the black swan the other night. And
Yeah, ate it all up.
I bet it was tasty.
it was.
Yeah, it was slightly bitter though because it tasted a little bit of what was it? QE a little bit. It's like
Flare tears.
That might have been the basting sauce I used. Yeah.
What quantum eraser sauce? Yeah.
Righto. What are we up to? Between 0 and 9.
Oh, there's Amy as well. Hi, Amy.
Hi, Amy. Phil can come in if he wants. He's got the key. 3 plus 1.
You'll have two
Oh,
Phils.
Dave, you're pushing it.
Yep. Hello, Amy.
2 8s.
Hello, Professor Phil.
3 8s.
Sean, the peanut gallery are not allowed to say 4.
Casual. That's almost exactly due north of my
8, 8, 8.
location as
Oh,
well.
okay, we've got a winner.
Yeah, I heard you saying. Yeah.
8 wins.
Based
Voting
on where in the
stops.
frame it is.
If you vote after this, you get timed out.
What are we voting on?
A video.
We're not voting.
You can't vote. Sorry.
Yeah, you're in the panel.
Oh well,
Barred from
this is kind of biased, I think. Then.
I agree.
Yeah, I think.
The best thing about it, Sean, is they don't even know what they're looking at.
Oh, that's the
It's
best
a
part.
blind vote. Yeah, it's a blind vote.
Oh. What's is it? Are we voting 1 through 10 or?
No, it
1 to
depends
8.
on how many videos I had to start with, and as we've been watching them, obviously the number gets smaller and smaller. So we're up
Sheeple
to
says mute the panel during the video.
mute the panel during the video. Yeah, I usually do, Sheeple. Just depends on what they're doing. Here we go. I just won't tell the panel if they're muted or not. I am not really casual spaceman.
Casual
I vote
spaceman.
8.
From the casual spaceman.
From casual.
And
Oh,
it
Dad,
is
you're
the casual
rubbish.
spaceman because you can tell he's jamming.
That looks too suspicious, though.
You know, that's not very good as a soccer account because it's your account.
Yeah, you can't use
No,
your
no.
own account as a
Casual-
soccer account.
Casual.
Doesn't work that way.
Someone's made a soccer account that looks just like yours.
Yeah.
I know. Funny that. Who did that?
Quick, I'm gonna.
Bloody hell.
Even
Quick,
got all
Terry.
your content, I'll bet.
Terry, hit them for copyright right now.
Okay,
Yeah,
copyright.
I'll get them right now.
I might even time them out too, because I don't think we want that. Okay, just waiting for the P word.
Play, please.
Play.
Oh, Mippet. Nag, nag,
Pistachio.
nag. Oops,
The all
sound.
cyclists out there is waking up early, sipping a few coffees at your local latte cafe, f***ing Sharpay, alright, and then jumping in the middle of the road and ruining everyone else's Sunday. It doesn't make me a bad person. It makes you a bad person, because you're a G'day ladies and gentlemen, the Buttsman here. Hope you're doing real well. No, I really do hope you're doing well. It's a tough life out there, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you swell. Anyway, now that that positivity is just out of my mind, it's time to talk some negative shit. Because ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you this, it has almost been 14 months since I've talked shit about cyclists, and that is making me feel ill. The road roaches, the lycra losers. Yeah, I sound like a fucking 5-year-old saying lycra losers, but fuck it, I'll do it. The carbon fibre cocksuckers, whatever you want to call these pricks. Cyclists ruin days of people all the world round, and it's about time that somebody with a beard and a massive audience on the internet talks mad shit about them. But these cyclists, ladies and gentlemen, they've gone out on an attack on poor little old bearded shaken me. Yeah. Don't be scared, because I know how to handle them. This is a vendetta that goes back some time. It's like the mafia, right? I'm the mafia. The cyclists.
He said
The
mafia,
spaghetti,
not
alright? I eat
mafia.
those prigs
He
for
did,
breakfast.
mafia.
Mafia, mafia.
Breakfast, far too many carbs. Have it in the middle of the day before you work. Anyway. I eat these prigs for breakfast, right?
Do
Wouldn't
they
believe
go
it.
around
I
doing
found
nothing?
a forum where they're all talking shit, but I thought I'd just get some people up to speed. We have a lot of new subscribers on this channel. In fact, we've got 250,000 in the last 3 months, so that's full on. Hello. Anyway, let me just introduce you to why I'm having this issue with cyclists in the first place. Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that 100% of cyclists who are nearly hit by cars on our roads absolutely fucking deserve it?
Oh, come on, mate. It's our road too.
Fuck no. That's a shit argument. Start paying for some rego, licensing, insurance fees, and then sure, join us. But until then, piss off back to your little cycleways or go and take over some poor local cafe on a Sunday. The cycling community in Australia is absolutely fucking filthy, and it's all because of this truck in Brisbane, and it was spotted with a sticker on the back of the window that said, "Fuck cyclists." How disgusting, how merciless, how absolutely despicable. How wonderful that my merch is getting such attention. Cycling is actually a really hard thing to do. How is it hard? It's literally something people never forget how to do. I don't give a fuck how toned your calf muscles are. Get off the fucking road. And what the fuck's the go with that lycra shit? It reduces drag and increases speed. Reduces drag. How much fucking drag are you running into? Here's a crazy idea. Leave the house 2 minutes early every morning and then you don't have to dress like a fuckwit. Ah, memories. They want me gone from the interwebs. That's what they want. They want me off. They want me shut down. They want me controlled. They want me cancelled. But I can tell you right now that will not bloody happen. Oh, no way, mate. And they've been out in force. They knew this was my car. They got in front of it and they pissed me fucking off. Look at these cunts all over the fucking road. I can't get past these motherfuckers. Fuck you and your stupid fucking lycra shit, you cocksuckers. I mean, we can all relate to this situation. This one got me fucking banned from Instagram for 3 days. Anyway, fuck those pricks. So someone sent me this link on Instagram. It's at the Buttsman. Go and follow me. They sent me this link and it's from a beautiful forum called bicycles.net.au. Shall we? And I guess I should differentiate my voice and the cyclist voice. So the cyclist voice will be, yeah, will sound something, bit soy boyish, that sort of thing. So let's give it a go.
I think he doesn't like
He's a
cyclists.
self-proclaimed and commonly accepted as a comedian. Listen, dickhead, let me just put this to bed right fucking now, okay? Self-proclaimed. Okay, sure, I guess you could say that. I guess at some point people just self-proclaim them as whatever they want to be. But 80 shows last year, 50 shows the year before that, 6 countries, the vast majority of them sold out. It's not an argument anymore, kids. All right, maybe 2 years ago when I started making these cyclist videos and I've never sold a ticket before in my life, that's when you could have talked shit. But now, bitches, I got you covered. Fuck you. And by the way, Melbourne Comedy Festival, only a month away, very exciting. I am commonly accepted as a comedian, which is very, very nice. Thank you for allowing me to do that. Come and see my brand new show, Outlaw. It's going to be fucking amazing. Come and see it. The ticket link is down below. His YouTube profile, 25-year-old Australian comedian. 26 now, bitch. Asian gracefully. Somebody stop me. New videos every Monday and Wednesday. Okay, at the moment it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. That's the Thursday podcast. So get your fucking facts right, dick sniffer.
He frequently tries to get attention through using comedy as a way of expressing hate and discrimination towards particular groups of people.
He's not wrong. There's a lot of hate on this channel, but it's well-deserved hate.
Comedic things that he does.
This will be good. My tight pant-wearing, road-hogging, dumb cunt friend.
Referring to and calling cyclists, in parentheses,
wasn't bothered to count the number of anti-cyclist videos on his channel. There's 5, cockhead. I counted them earlier. But there hasn't been any for some time. That's why I'm making this.
lycra-wearing, self-entitled bastards that think they own the road.
Can you argue with that? Can you? Can you argue with that at all? Everyone has countless stories of driving in the middle of the road and there's some fuckwit, you're in a 60 or 80 zone and this prick's doing 20, some old bloke with his balls hanging out, nearly getting caught by the fucking spokes of the carbon fibre shit wheel that he bought from Kmart for $39.95. Bullshit, alright? You people know you fucking suck, and this is just your weird little society that you've grabbed a hold on, you think you're proud of it, and oh my god, I'm out getting exercise. There's other ways to get exercise, alright? The only bike riding you should be doing is A, in the bush, or in a fucking gym, alright? And my grandma's got one of those fucking like exercise bikes, and she rides it, and she can fucking ride far. She's a beast, alright? So don't you come in here talking about how tough and how fucking fit you are. Granny rides 20 k's a day, motherfucker. Not true. But I'm sure she could if she needed to. Like if I threatened her, she would. Don't know why I'd threaten Gran. Love you, Gran. Bye.
They don't obey the road rules and pay no rego.
Am I wrong?
His cyclist stickers,
they're actually called fuck cyclist stickers, on sale on his website, already sold out. They're restocked regularly because they sell like hotcakes. At this stage, I've sold tens of thousands of those stickers because there's so many people in this country that hate what you do. You are hated.
Joking about Nazi gas chambers at a comedy festival in Melbourne.
Really, this is your argument? We've gotten over this, okay? The joke was about vegans, but even if it was about Nazis, shut the fuck up. It's comedy. Get over it.
Cursing cyclists to get out of his way and riding in the middle of the road, blocking his way for online entertainment. Isn't it a great way to reduce road fatalities and injuries? You know, there is one other way to reduce road fatalities and injuries. I'll come closer for this. Not ride on the fucking road, dickhead. That post actually attracted a lot of attention. In fact, one guy said, his motive for doing all this? Monetary support from fellow narrow-minded, unintelligent bogans. This country has a large, loud, and appreciative audience. There is a lot of good motherfuckers in this country and a lot of good motherfuckers that watch this channel. And are we bogans? I'm a bogan. And I'm proud to be a bogan. If I have to wear shoes into a shopping centre, it makes me upset, alright? I like being barefoot. I love a good old flannel in winter. Is that a bad thing? I like having a beer and cooking a barbecue. Is that so bad? Just because my perfect Sunday is waking up late, fucking singing a few VBs, and your perfect Sunday is waking up early, sipping a few coffees at your local latte cafe, fucking Sharpay, alright, and then jumping in the middle of the road and ruining everyone else's Sunday, it doesn't make me a bad person. It makes you a bad person, because you're a fucking cunt. And then I found this. A cyclist went on YouTube, his name is Nathaniel Sheargold, and he has made this video, which is just awfully incredible. It's entitled, Fuck Cyclists? No. Fuck Comedians. Especially Isaac Butterfield, Part 1.
Hi there guys, Nat here. As some of you may know, I do ride a bike at times. I do enjoy riding my road bike.
Wanker.
So I want to talk about this Buttman guy.
Buttman? I'm a fucking Buttsman, bruz. You know that, bruz. Bruz me later.
Massive following on YouTube, very funny comedian.
Oh, Nathaniel, stop it. Far too many compliments, big dog.
But he has a vendetta against cyclists. He doesn't like them and he wants to say, fuck cyclists. Well, I think fuck comedians.
How about fuck Nathaniel Sheargold? That could be a great sticker.
Let's just take a whole group of people and say, fuck them.
Mate, I built my career on that principle. What's your point?
You know, particularly where your attitude can potentially end their life.
Never endanger people on the roads. That is obvious at this point, right? Here's what you should do. If you do come across a cyclist, and this is my one piece of advice throughout this entire video, don't harm them, don't get near them, anything like that. You're going to keep that meter, right? But put your window down and just scream at the top of your lungs, "Me dick stinks." They'll know what it fucking means.
So I think you need to tone it down. You need to take the fuck cyclist badge off the end of your YouTubes. And I actually think that you need to make an apology to all cyclists out there.
No, suck a dick, mate. Unfortunately, in that unedited shit fight that Nathaniel calls a video to his amazing group of 7 subscribers, he left a lot of questions unanswered, and thankfully, just a few days later, he put out part 2.
Hey there, guys. Again, I want to talk about Isaac Butterfield, aka the Buttsman. If you're a cyclist, you need to have a look at what this guy's producing. He is absolutely inciting his followers to a point of view that says, fuck cyclists.
Nathaniel Sheargold's inciting his 7 subscribers to come out and attack poor little old Butterfield. I don't think that's okay, and nor should you.
I think we need to change his mind.
You're not going to. You have a better chance to convince me that bestiality is cool than cycling is cool.
But I just wanted to raise your awareness. Let's check it out.
Disgusting, freak-like animals. And you know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Australian cyclists.
What? Animals? Disgusting? That's taking it a bit far, isn't it? It's not like we're a feral cat.
Please don't try and react to people's videos, mate, like I do to yours, because you are fucking terrible at this, alright? You are not good at this. Give up, Nathaniel. Give up immediately.
And this video caught my eye this week when this, I don't want to say Australian legend because he is doing something very illegal, and I don't agree with illegal things. So don't do this at home, don't do this on the road, but this was fucking hilarious.
What's the point of us spending this money if you're not going to use it, you fucking dickheads? Fuck off, fucking idiot. Use the fucking bike track, you dumb cunt.
Hilarious! Well done, sir! Australian of the Year goes to that man. That's still amazingly hilarious and wonderful. I love that. I just love that video.
Wow! Seriously, Isaac, you can't just preface
not preface, dickhead.
And say that it's illegal, don't do it, and then follow it up by saying he should win an Australian of the Year award, especially when you've got other content out there like this pretty video.
And I never intend to harm anyone through it, but except for perhaps cyclists.
Seriously? Wow.
And that video right there with 2 likes and 15 dislikes, it seemed the cycling community doth not give a fuck what you have to say, Nathaniel. You know what? I'm going to help you. I'm going to turn that into 3 likes. Congratulations, shit for brains. Ladies and gentlemen, I look forward to the response from the cycling community. It's up to you guys to let them know all about it. So make sure you share this video and send it to a cyclist that you know. Ladies and gentlemen, also, don't hurt any cyclists. Do not do that. That is a bad move. Just scream at them. Me dick stinks. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Me dick stinks. My name's Isaac Butterfield. Be a good motherfucker. Did I already say that? I'm repeating myself. Toodaloo, oh, bye. My back's better, by the way, so I can do this. Bye.
Oh, he cracks me up.
Doris says cyclists are the worst next to pedestrians.
I had a bit of an online row with, and I'll say it out loud, the Portadown Cyclist Club. I hope one of them is listening about this very subject.
Probably
because
not.
Apparently, the rules are that they are only supposed to cycle along with each other 2 abreast and stay within 1 meter of the sidewalk, right? Which they don't, because they cycle around the outskirts of Portadown 3 abreast, all talking to each other, going at 5 miles per hour on a Sunday. And I had a big row with this. Exactly. Yeah, I sympathise with what he's saying. However, I don't want to stigmatise all cyclists around the world because they're not all like that.
No, some are worse.
I was absolutely gobsmacked last week because I actually saw a lycra-clad cyclist on the cycle path in the village.
Wow.
Not in the road.
I wouldn't mind if they're on the road, but as long as they're like going at a single file or something like that, why do they need to go 2 or 3 abreast and talk to each other at 5 miles per hour?
So
you know, that's what I object to.
Really quickly, I'll just interrupt for a second. I'm about to drop the links for Isaac and his Melbourne tour that's going to happen in the next, I think it's next month.
Why doesn't anyone come here to do anything?
Well, he's coming near my place.
Okay, so
Well,
so I guess we're all crashing at yours, are we, Peter?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, geez, why do these links have to be so long? Paste. And I also dropped his Twitter and his I even doxed him for yous all too. There you go.
Oh, good on you.
Now,
I used to work in Cambridge, and Cambridge is just as bad as Oxford for cyclists and push bikes, and the more so because, of course, being Cambridge, it's full of foreign students. So it was a regular occurrence to see foreign students going the wrong way round roundabouts. Cycle lanes, for some bizarre reason, ran both directions down one-way streets. So you could be driving down what was a one-way street and legally have cyclists coming towards you, coming the other way, because they're supposed to be in the cycle lane.
Yeah.
Only they're not in the cycle lane. And I remember one day I pulled up at the traffic lights outside the Catholic Church, and anybody who knows Cambridge will know where that is, and it's a very busy junction. And I'm waiting to turn left, so I'm hard up against the pavement, and I had this old gentleman on the bike shouting from behind my car, and I thought, well, what's the matter with him? So he comes around to the driver's door. I wind the window down. Shows you how long ago it was. I had to wind it down. I went, yeah, what's your problem? He says, you're supposed to give me right of way. You're blocking the cycle lane. And I said, there isn't a cycle lane. And he said, no, there isn't one marked, but you're supposed to leave me room. What? Sorry? In which university you live? Where does it say in the highway code that I have to park 3 feet off the curb to give you room to get down the inside of me? Well, you're holding me up. I said, well, you have to wait like the rest of us. It is traffic lights after all. Are you going to go to the front and jump them and get run over? Just astounding. You could come around a blind corner and find a group of foreigners on push bikes just sat in the middle of the road having a conversation.
Yeah.
I've had so many near misses in that place. It's unbelievable. It's just like they're suicidal. They just, you know, the rules of the road don't apply to them. Traffic lights? No, I'll just keep going. I'm in a hurry. Sorry, you know.
I don't have a problem with individual cyclists, really, to be honest with you, in the most part, at least where I am. But it's just cycle clubs that annoy me the most, because they cycle along at 5 miles an hour, 3 abreast, talking to each other, chatting when they're cycling, and that is just irritating. It really is.
So when I was a little bit younger, and they just introduced the law within Australia that you must wear a helmet whilst riding a bicycle. And it'd probably been in for about 5 or 10 years. I was helping my brother-in-law out. He was a window cleaner, and we'd taken his car down to the petrol station, filled it up, and he said, "Oh, you can drive." And he grabbed the newspaper from the local petrol station, and he's sitting in the passenger seat, and I'm driving the car. And we're just coming up to a set of traffic lights, and I'm slowing down for those. And in a blink of an eye, I see him putting the window down as quickly as he can, rolling up the newspaper into the type of toy that you'd smack a puppy with, reaches out the window and smacks this kid on the back of the head. Not hard, but hard enough that he knows that he got hit. And then proceeds to yell out the window, "If you were wearing your bloody helmet, that wouldn't have hurt." and from that day forward, well, I turned around and went, "You can't do that to him." And he goes, "Well, I wouldn't have been able to reach him if he was in the cycle lane."
2 points proved in one go.
Yeah. Now, I never hit a cyclist, but I actually had a cyclist hit me. It was the middle of winter. I'd finished work, and it was a little side road leading out onto one of the main drags through Cambridge. So it's pitch black. It's just gone 5 o'clock in the evening. It's pitch black. It's pissing it down, and I've got 2 lanes of traffic, and I've got to get across one lane because I'm turning right. I've got to get across 2 lanes of traffic, and finally, 2 drivers stopped to let me pull out. And the minute I start to pull out, there was a thunk, a funny sort of squawk, and somebody flew over the bonnet of my car, cleared it completely. And so I reversed out and sort of got out the car to see if they were okay. And it was a sort of late teens, early 20s woman on a push bike that's now got a perfect 90-degree bend in it where she hit the edge of my bumper. And she's picked herself up off the road, and I said, "Are you all right?" And she said, "Yeah, I'm fine." I said, "Why didn't you have your lights on?" Because she didn't. I didn't see her at all. But she said, "Oh, well, I didn't think I needed them. It's pitch black. It's chucking it down. We're getting soaked as we stood there just for sort of 30 seconds." I said, "Where were you going in such a hurry?" She said, "Oh, I've got a doctor's appointment." I said, "You're bloody lucky you're not going to the A&E. I mean, you cleared the bonnet of my car completely." She just... I'll never forget the sight of this girl doing like her best Supergirl impression. Cleared the bonnet of my car completely and didn't even bloody touch it, you know. And I said, "Are you okay?" She said, "Yeah, I'm fine." I said, "Right, well, I'm getting out of here then, you know." But it's the middle of winter. It's pitch black. It's chucking it down. Do I need to put my lights on as I ride between 2 lanes of traffic? No.
Just with all this,
killed herself.
Just with all this talk about cyclists, is this a bad time to say that I used to be a triathlete?
You can go now if you like.
No, I get it. Like I wasn't the whole yeah, I'm gonna put spandex on every day kind of thing and all that stuff. You know, no, I totally agree with you guys. Like you get too many cyclists in a group and they get this attitude like they own the road and they own every space that they're in.
Well, like Casual said before, when you get them 3 abreast, it's bad enough because you just can't. Like the new laws in Australia is that you must stay at least a metre away from all cyclists, which is a great law. It really is, because it gives them that safety distance so that that there's less chance of them being involved in an incident. However, when they're 3 abreast and you've got a double white line, you can't pass them, you can't overtake them. They don't move. And what's even worse is in Victoria, there's this lovely highway that runs basically right along the coast road all the way from Melbourne all the way down to Rosebud. So you know where the cyclists go, and they're generally about 4 or 5 abreast. You know, they've just got no consideration of anyone else on the road except for themselves.
Yeah. In Hawaii, there's actually a specific law in Hawaii where you can't even ride 2 abreast. You have to be single file, and if there's no official specifically marked bike lane, then you have to follow traffic rules just like cars. You can't pass, in places that you don't have the right to pass. You have to follow all traffic laws as if you were on a motorcycle. And that, I think, keeps less people from getting killed, really. Or certainly without having traffic jams start up because, a bunch of fools are riding side by side uphill when they know that they're impeding traffic. Me, when I would ride, I would never impede traffic. And if it was, if I felt that I was impeding traffic too much, well, I'd just ride on the sidewalk or something like that. But, not going like 30 miles an hour on the sidewalk, Yeah, just sort of like, okay, I'm just going to lope by on this part, and sort of cruise by, wait till I'm in a better position to actually keep up with traffic.
I had to go up to the next village, go to the doctor's surgery, because I have to go in my power chair, and I have to go a couple of miles up the main road where there is no cycle path, footpath, or anything. And I've now realised that the safest way to do that in the chair is to be well out into the carriageway so that they do have to slow down to pass me because they can't pass if there's something coming the other way. Simply because if I stayed right in the edge, they would just cut me up. They have just cut me up.
Yeah.
And also you've got nowhere, in the power chain, I've got nowhere to go. If I go off the side of the road, the chair, especially this time of year, the chair is going to bog down and I'm going over. And I have to come off the main road onto I have to do a left turn and go around the junction, and there's an island in the middle, and yeah, I kept in the middle of it, and this guy comes past in the car, winds me down. What the hell are you doing? Coming so wide around the junction. Making sure people like you don't crush me with their cars or big vehicles.
Right.
Because they tend to, so many people tend to forget when you're turning, the vehicle tends to, swing rather than follow that path that the front of the car seems to be following.
Mm.
Well, what happens is you turn the wheel, the car kind of tilts into it, and then begins to change direction. For the most part, it's never instantaneous, but also at the same time, if you don't have room to pass, don't pass.
Yeah, I mean, I now stay about 5 or 6 feet out from the curb, because then that way, if something does come past really close, I have got somewhere.
Well, if they get you nice and square, then suddenly you're doing, suddenly you're doing their speed, and then they can just sort of like get you there faster.
Well, I tell you what, I was going up the hill, and the 40-ton articulated lorry that decided that he was going to come past me flat out, overtaking me, was a bit of a surprise to the car coming in the opposite direction.
Oh, I bet they're surprised. Suddenly there's a giant truck coming at them.
Yeah, and the funny thing was that, because obviously, I can see this guy, the car's coming the other way, and then the next thing I know, this 40-ton Arctic's coming past at 55 miles an hour, and give him his due, he didn't cut back in front of me too tight, but the guy in the car coming the other way, I think at first he didn't believe it, and then he had to absolutely slam on the brakes to avoid going in the front of the truck that was on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah.
Because the truck driver just didn't care. Yes, it is damn scary going up there. I don't like it very much because you can't see what's behind you.
I'm just glad that I live in a metropolitan area, so I can keep my scooter on the sidewalk. I don't have to worry about any problems conflicting with cars at all. I can stay safely away with a nice line of parked cars to act as sort of my barrier wall.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I do love living out here in the sticks, or what passes for the sticks in the UK, because at least I do get that night sky, don't I?
Yes.
See, you just got to get a couple of jet engines on that thing, You'll be
that's
doing
on
real
the
good.
that's on the manual chair that I got to get. So that's if I can figure out how to finance it, I actually think I want to see if I can make a manual wheelchair do 120 miles an hour.
Oh, no. I get to do that first. I still have to be the first one to get a speeding ticket on a main freeway in a mobility scooter. You can't take that away from me. Come on.
Yeah, no, I'm not after a mobility scooter. I'm after powering a manual wheelchair.
Oh, okay, well then drop down to the hobby shop. Maybe like $350, $400 an engine. Buy like 3 or 4.
Those gas turbines are like £3,000 a pop.
Oh well. Oh, you want the ones that will actually? So you want to reuse them? Oh, okay. I thought you wanted the disposable ones.
I want a gas turbine engine. I want something with a throttle.
Yes.
He wants to get air
no,
over the bridge down the local town.
I do not want solid rocket. I do not want solid rocket boosters.
No, these are
They are bad.
If you see if you can see the bridge that he's got down the road, if he got air off that bridge, he'd be going pretty fast.
Alan, just give SRBs a go. Come on, you'll love it. You'll enjoy it. You will. And you've got no control over them, but what the hell?
Yeah. Anyway, do you want a good laugh? Do you want to know what I was going to the doctors for?
Go on then.
Well, I've just become a granddad, and Rosie was concerned that I was up to date with all my
needles,
immunisations,
vaccinations.
Guess what I had to go and get?
Rabies. Let me guess.
Rabies.
Whooping cough. Whooping cough.
No.
Tetanus.
No.
Yes.
Really?
Yes, I had to get a tetanus booster. Guess what else I had to have?
Chicken pox.
No.
No. Rubella.
MMR.
Yeah.
Mumps, measles, rubella.
I had my MMR jab. Got to go back in a couple of weeks for the second one.
Alan, just be careful. Your head's going to fall off any day now. Just be careful.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah, I was actually quite surprised when they said what I actually needed. Yes, I would have thought I would have needed whooping cough, but apparently not. And oddly, they don't have the record of what the RAF stuck in my arms back when I was.
Well,
typical.
Well, there's a point, Alan. You do realise that if you hadn't have got your vaccinations, Rosie can't use you as a babysitter.
Shouldn't have done that.
Okay.
Well, I can sit on a baby real easy. Well, you're not supposed to do that.
No.
Oh, he is. He is. He is really, really nice.
Sorry,
he doesn't. He doesn't. He's not a screamer.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, that's good.
Doesn't cry a lot.
So are we ready for the Peanut Gallery's vote?
Oh, I think so, Terry.
Okay. Here we go.
Any bets on how many wrong numbers?
Well, Dave's gone to bed now, and he posted a 4 just as he left, and I said, "Oh." I vote what?
Huh?
Dora. I got no idea what that is.
Sheeple said one.
Oh, 1. I haven't had a one before.
Sheeple said one.
Okay, I've got a 1. Got a 3.
Oh no! I know what Dora did.
Yeah.
She put in a Unicode 0004.
Oh, is that what it is?
Okay, that would have slipped straight past me if you didn't explain it to me.
Yeah, it's a non-display character. So.
Pipanory Stew put 4.
Well, which reminds me for everyone, Irish Stew just dropped another video, but I've heard that it's got to have some copyright issues, but don't be scared to go and have a look at it while it's still up.
Why can't they and them vote? You timed him out, but he's not in the panel, is he?
He's not in the panel.
But he said 4. He said 4.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I mean. He's not on the panel, so why can't he vote?
You can't vote for 4.
Don't you know the rules by now, Casual?
Oh, he wasn't here. He missed
can't
out.
Vote for 4, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, you see,
ever.
See, the last couple of times, Casual, when Terry would put in, pick a number between.
Sean, you can't vote. We're excluded.
when you pick a number between 1 and 10, the number 4 seemed to get used quite regularly.
Oh, okay. So what you should say is pick a number between 1 and 10, except for 4.
Well,
so
we
if you
don't.
say
Well, we
pick a
don't
number,
need. Well,
pick a
people.
number between pick a number between 1 and 4, except 4. So you might as well just say pick a number between 1 and 3.
Listen, first thing, we gave them a choice between A and B. So, of course, they kept going for D.
Itchy knee Sanyo go. So,
yeah.
What if you just
change
said
the rules
pick a
as you
number
go
between
along?
5 and 15?
No, I stick to the basic same rules.
Yeah. When in doubt, reference rule 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So they and them gets timed out for not knowing what the rules are.
Oh,
He
well,
knows.
yeah, I think he does. We'll just have to explain it to him again.
He still gets timed out. Okay.
Well, it's only for 300 seconds.
5 minutes. That's a long time.
No,
Is
it's
it?
not.
It's ages when you got something to say.
So it's only a long time when you're on something like on Oakley's channel or something like that.
Well, I
or
first.
if you're on Gem Panda's Discord and somebody said something really stupid that you know about and you desperately want to say, but you've been muted by somebody that doesn't like you.
Oh, you too.
I've got a 1. I've got a 1 and a 3. So that's all I've got.
Terry,
so.
I wasn't voting. I was just saying I was having 4 slices of bacon.
No, you weren't. You said 4.
Yes, I was.
You want to read your message again? Where is it?
You just forgot to put the slices of bacon afterwards, didn't you? Then.
Yeah, but you want to know the really strange thing, Terry? After you put me in a timeout.
Yeah.
I'm going to share my screen once I get the picture.
What are these? What's Carl?
No. Yeah, I know what's going on here.
Carl's been a bit
more
cheeky.
clever.
Carl's been a bit cheeky, I think. Terry, maybe.
2, 3, 4.
Maybe.
Is that supposed to be 5, Demon?
Yeah, that's 5.
You think that's 5, Demon?
That's
Okay.
5
What's
bacons.
1?
Okay.
So I've got
Carl's
a 1.
asking for it.
A 1, a 3. If that's meant to be 5, so I've got 1, 3, 5. 1, 3,
No,
5.
wouldn't let me share.
I don't know. You're allowed to.
Peter, I'm going to send you something, share it, because it shows that YouTube is really not working well.
Okay, where are you going to
I did think of it the other day, something to do with this timeout. I was thinking, well, on all these flat Earth channels, people go in there and they get timed out for the most stupidest things. So I just hope people don't take it too harsh when I'm only just timing them out for something silly like what I do.
I think they enter into the spirit of it. That's why they're doing it in the first place. They want to get timed out.
But these flat Earth channels, you go in there and you say, you don't even know what you're saying, and the person they time you out.
Oh yeah, if you disagree on some flat Earth channels, you just get timed out.
There you go, Peter. It's in your Discord.
I'm trying to open it so it's clear.
Come on, I need voting. You just don't get a video unless you vote.
So what's it between 1 and 5 except 4?
Except for 4.
No, we're still up to 1 and what did I write? Now I've got to find what I wrote now. Between 0 and 7. I vote for 7. Carl's got a 7. So it's 2 7s, I think.
There you go, then. Now you can explain it.
Right, so Terry, you placed me in timeout.
Yeah.
But my messages still went through on my side.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would. It does.
No, it doesn't. No, that's the first time it's ever went through.
Yeah, no, it shouldn't go through. It should say, you've been timed out, and it will give you a timer of how many seconds you've got left.
No, what it does is it shows for you. It doesn't show for anybody else because
Yeah, that's what I've always thought it
see
was.
No,
Yeah, that's
shouldn't show at all.
well, I'm watching the actual YouTube bit, and that is not showing up.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
generally it doesn't happen like that unless you've been hidden. If you've been hidden, then you can see your own message. But if you've been timed out, you can't actually hit the go button to send the next message. You get
Correct. Yeah, that's it.
What are
it
people
won't
gonna
let
be
you
doing?
send.
That's what it should be.
That's strange.
YouTube's just having a brain
Weird.
fart.
Dora said, "Think binary with the fingers being bits." Where's Dora's comment? Which people
I think if you get a stalemate in the peanut garage, is what it seems like. I think it then should go to the panel.
Yeah, it might have to, because I've only got.
Just go to the next one, Terry.
Just pick that one.
I got 1, 3, and 7.
No, that one.
Yeah,
No, the other one.
And a 5. And, oh no, Sean Smith can't vote.
Number 3.
3.
Sean, you can't vote. Sorry.
Completely timed out as well.
Oh no.
I vote number 3.
3.
Okay,
That's 2 3s.
1, 2,
Three it is then.
3. Oh. Interesting.
Oh.
Interesting. Interesting.
Oh.
I'm glad you listened to me, Casual. And I didn't
And
see
it wasn't
Terry's.
and it wasn't rigged.
I didn't see Terry's
selection at all. Did you?
Tabs before.
Yeah, 3 wins. Sorry, voting's over.
Play.
Please. Oh, can't we vote number 1? Can't change my mind. Put vote number 1.
The little pussy. Mary has a little pink pussy. She loves her pussy so much that she strokes it every night.
Oh, I gotta mute
Mary
myself.
likes
I'm
to
sorry.
show her pussy to all her friends. She invites her friends to stroke her pussy as well. One of Mary's friends, Tommy, has a big cock. The big cock couldn't help but behaved excitedly when it saw the pussy. It started flapping furiously. Another of Mary's friends, Jane, also has a pussy. However, her pussy was dirty because many people played with it. One day, Mary took her pussy outside to play with her friend Dixon. Dixon loves to play with Mary's pussy. He enjoys playing with it so much that he even... Oh, God. That he even licks Mary's pussy. And I can't do this. Oh, no. He even licks Mary's pussy until it becomes wet. Suddenly, it started raining, and Mary invited Dixon to take shelter at her house. Sure, I'll come inside. I'll come inside, exclaimed Dixon. Please don't read this to your kids.
Oh, my spleen.
Mary's mum also has a pussy, and of course Dixon was very thrilled and wants to play with it. Are you sure you can handle my pussy? Says Mary's mum with a worried look on her face. Not to worry, I've done this many times before, said Dixon. Dixon was amazed by Mary's mum pussy. He had so much fun until he was so exhausted and had a hard time standing. The rain has stopped and it's getting late. I better get going. I'll be back again for both of your pussies. Dave.
Oh my god.
Couldn't contain us. Poor Pip.
And
that was the best.
I think I sprayed.
I think that was the best
sprayed
take.
my hair.
I think that was the best take she did too for that one.
I don't know how you kept it together in the most part, Pip. You had a little giggle, but I would have just lost it in trying to record that.
You had me at the first line. Just a deadpan delivery.
I love you, Pip.
I'm crying. I'm literally tearing up.
Oh, dear me. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
You can't even follow that up with any innuendos. Just it's unnecessary.
Yeah, it's completely unnecessary, isn't it? It just says it all, doesn't it?
I think she used them all up right there.
It's got all the pussy innuendos all in one little story.
Sure, I'd love to come inside.
Oh, God.
Oh my. So this is what we've gotten down to.
Oh dear.
I wonder if Mary's mother's name is Mrs. Slocum.
Oh yeah. Yeah, where's my little pussy? That's right, yeah.
Oh,
that's right.
Dear.
Yeah.
So when's the next one's coming, Pip?
Mind you, for those of you who ever watched EastEnders, I don't know if you ever watched it. I don't know if you ever got it in Australia. For those of you who don't, there's a character on EastEnders called what was it? Ethel. That's it, Ethel. And she used to walk around the scares, and she had a little dog called Willie. So she walk around the scare. Have you seen my Willie? Have you seen my Willie? She used to say all the time. I don't know how they got away with it, and that was on the BBC. I don't know how they got away with that. I really don't. Oh dear me.
Well, come on, they got away with all the Mrs. Slocum jokes, didn't they?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was on the BBC as well, wasn't it, Alan?
Yeah. I mean, when you look at the time when it was released, and
after the watershed. Yeah.
Well, no, it wasn't, was it?
Wasn't it? I don't remember.
No, I mean, that was essentially a family show.
Yeah.
But it was the early 70s. I mean, it was.
It was the same.
All the. I forgot. All the Inman. I can't remember his first name.
John Inman.
Yeah.
I mean, all of that. I mean, that was like for the time period. What he was doing on there, that was absolutely amazing. That they got away with it.
I know. You look at all of the episodes of Upstairs and Downstairs and Keeping Up Appearances. They were absolutely rife with innuendos that you would never get away with today.
I know. Yeah, they were. What was that show called, Alan? Again, I've forgotten what it was called. It was in the apartment store, wasn't it? What was that called? Are you being served? That's it. I couldn't put my finger on it.
Oh,
that's it. Yeah.
First floor confectionery.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember the rest. So I just
And please don't forget On the Buses.
Oh yeah, On the Buses.
Yeah, I was not such a great fan of On the Buses. Rosie Rosie absolutely loves all those series from that era. On the Buses, Dad's Army.
Yep.
Are You Being Served? She's got all of them on. Yeah, she's had all of them on video for years. And of course, now you can get them online.
Yeah.
She's. I come in one day. She was watching. She was watching back to back bloody On the Buses for 2 days.
Irish Stew, I was never really a big fan of EastEnders, but my ex-wife used to love watching EastEnders, and I was put through it almost three nights a week that it was
Oh,
on,
you poor bugger!
including the omnibus as well. There was nothing else on.
I had an ex,
EastEnders.
and we had to watch the omnibus, the Sunday afternoon omnibus edition of Brookside.
Oh God, that's even worse. Oh,
hey, no, hey, oh no, oh, it was awful, absolutely awful.
Oh, dreadful show that
I
was.
can only
awful.
think of one thing worse than having to do that, and that would have been being forced to watch Crossroads.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Crossroads, what an institution.
Oh, that was terrible.
With Benny and his
It's almost,
almost
as bad as Coronation Street.
Yeah, the RAF got in trouble in a certain part of the South Atlantic because they started calling the locals Bennies.
Bennies, yep.
And of course, it got out, and the locals kind of objected a little.
Well,
so they were ordered to stop calling them Bennies. So you know what they started calling them? Stills.
Yeah, still Bennies.
Still Bennies, yeah, exactly.
Yes, I know how military humour works.
Yeah.
Hi, Rich.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
He's still in there?
Oh, he was here a minute ago.
No, he left.
Oh, I let him in.
Oh.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, I definitely saw him a second ago.
He was over in Discord, and then he came in here, and then he...
He should maybe come on the panel if he's got a link, is he? Has he
Yeah,
got
he
the
did.
key to the
came
secret
in,
room?
He came in and then fell off again.
It wasn't
Oh, was he? Oh, and this? All right, I thought you meant a Discord. Oh.
No, he was in Discord, and then he came in here.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
He slunk in and he slunk off again.
Yeah.
What are we up to? Number.
Well, 2-1.
Play?
2-1.
Play? Please.
Well, hi, everyone, and welcome to Keeping It Real with Bob. Today's question, is the flat earth growing, as they say?
Keep it real,
and
Bob.
If so, growing compared to what?
It's that his new
Or
catchphrase now.
is it like this business that says its profits are going through the roof? Let's see. Well, I decided to do my own research, and I went to Google Trends, and I typed in flat earth topic. So as you can see, the flat earth had a bit of a bump between about 2016 and about 2018, but that was just a loose trend. There's been a couple of spikes when movies came out, but overall, nothing really significant compared to these other two lines. Now here are the trends from the last year. The blue line is topic flat earth. Now what's this compared to? Well, the red line is Bigfoot. And as you see, we have a little bit of a surge here thanks to the Pacific Northwest. And the yellow line, topic rectum. So yes, folks, twice as many people are interested in learning about their asshole as they are about flat earth. This has been Keeping It Real with Bob the Science Guy. Make sure you hit that little like and subscribe and the bell icon, and you'll get my musings in the future. Take care, guys.
Oh dear.
That's got to be one of the best ones he's ever done.
That's genius. Absolutely genius.
Deadpan delivery right there.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, what's trending more than flat earth? Rectum.
Assholes.
People are more interested in learning about their asshole than flat earth.
All right, Arwen just started. So what's the link, Terry? I'm going to go drop him the link.
Oh God, you got it, Peter. What you got to do? Just say to him, look, it's only a 60-second clip. You got to watch it. Go on, you just got to watch it.
You got to debunk this. Hey, no! I've got the line. Arwen, you need to debunk this arsehole.
Oh, there's more people learning about their arsehole than flat earth. That's genius. That's genius.
Thanks, Bob.
Oh, I can't top that now.
No.
Winner,
Oh God.
dinner.
Oh no.
Oh.
If only I'd have watched that before I played it, then I would have known what it was going.
I think you won the internet with that.
I did not see that one coming.
and Blue came at the end of it. Blue, sorry, Blue.
Yeah, I heard it.
That is comedy gold, Dave.
Arwen, I think this video brings up a lot of interesting questions. Can you play it, please?
I've got the link. I'm just gonna go see if I can get Arwen to play it.
Oh, Bob, if you're listening, well done. That was brilliant, genius.
I think you're on a winner here, Bob.
Yeah, absolute gold right there.
See if you can find any more assholes out there.
Well, that's the problem. You don't have to go looking, do you?
Oh, me.
Oh, boy. Wow. Who needs to run 10 miles when you get this much cardio out in one night? Oh, boy.
How's Bob going to top that now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's peaked.
Yeah, you think he's reached his peak? Yeah. There's so many things you could say about that.
That's certainly up there.
Well, could we say that we're behind him 100%?
We'll back him up.
In front of him.
We'll back him up all of the way.
Don't talk in that crap.
Oh, Farmer's Boy, I think you got this job right. I think you need to go on Jose's channel and say, Jose, I've got something to share. I think we really need to play this video. I think you really need to do that one. That's your job, please. You got to do that. You got to.
Yeah.
You got to be careful. That one's a killer. Oh, man.
I can honestly say that the next few one of these videos is 10 minutes, one's 4, and one's a little bit less.
Bless you.
So if you vote the right one, you get the less than 4 minute. If you vote the wrong one, you get the one that's 10 minutes.
Well, I'm voting for the last one.
You can't vote for any of them.
Not allowed.
Yeah, you're not allowed on the panel. Yeah. Unless it goes to a tiebreaker on the peanut gallery, which case then it goes.
This is so biased. I can't believe it. I swear, you guys are just trying to keep the flat Earth down.
So I had this wonderful piece of insight the other day. You do realise if everyone stopped watching the flat Earth videos, they'd stop making them. And considering that most of the subs are globe defenders, if everyone just unsubbed from all of the flat Earth videos tomorrow, they'd probably, most of them would drop by about half.
What you mean? People actually sub to these channels?
I'm not sub to any of them.
No, I'm not. Bollocks to that. I'm not giving them the sub.
Unfortunately, I am sub to a few of them because I have to keep an eye on what's going on.
Oh, I know who they are. If I want to look up some flat Earth stuff, then I'll just go and find it.
Yeah, let's face it, we all just go to Mr. Sensible's channel and have a look. Yeah, he's got most of them on his bots.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you really want to watch it, you go to said video, you pause it instantly, you download it, so you don't give them a view. You certainly don't click a like or a dislike. Don't give them any interaction whatsoever.
Yeah, but trouble is you need to view it in order to know what it's about, to see what it's worth downloading.
You download it and then you view it independently and then see if it's worth it.
That's too much hassle.
And then you delete it afterwards because you know it's crap anyway.
I just go to their page and just take the link right off the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Mostly, I look for Space's fake stuff to see the thing is worth doing, but I just literally watch maybe 30 seconds or a minute.
Well, here
Space is
Bigfoot's
fake.
pretty
Go on
big.
then, prove it.
Oh,
it's
you want a
CGI.
citation?
Go on,
Evidence.
prove it.
Evidence. You want evidence?
yeah, come on, let's see your evidence. Oh, that's right. You haven't got any, have you? Right, piss off.
No, I haven't got it, but you have to believe me.
Yeah.
No, you have to prove. No. This is what they do. You have to prove that I haven't.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, shift the burden of proof. I'll make a positive statement, but then completely ignore the fact that I can't back it up.
Yeah.
Gleam.
I really don't. I really don't watch.
Oh, I'm sorry. That last video was on Bob's channel, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because
what are you trying to in the last sort of 12 hours or so? Maybe not even that.
What were you trying to say there, Sean? So Sean was trying to say something there, I think.
Oh, I was just going to say I don't really watch any of them. Most of the times I get to watch is usually, if Blue or somebody is doing a response video. Other than that, I don't really care.
Yeah, it's the best way to watch them.
Well, if we got rid of all the flat earthers, how do we have any fun?
Perpetual motion.
Well, yeah.
Anti-vax.
Yeah.
The thing is,
you've other conspiracies.
No matter what happens, if flat Earth was to die tomorrow,
the rectum videos would increase.
Rectum certainly did.
Rectum damn near killed him.
Yeah. If flat Earth was to die tomorrow, 90% of your debunkers would just move on to some other thing to debunk because there's plenty of crap on YouTube to debunk.
Got you.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to pick a video because we only got number 2.
Well, just let's do number 2.
Yeah, looks like number 2 has to win then.
Number 2 with the right. We're going to talk about rectum too.
Yeah, I know. And then you just go and pick number 2s.
I somehow don't think that was a pure coincidence.
I haven't even watched any of these, so I've got no idea.
Yeah, everyone go listen to Irish G's ranty tune. It's funny as. You have to do it.
You'll need to go back to the start. It's halfway through.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, well, it's a minute and a half in. You need to go back to the start. There we go. This is good. Made me laugh.
I'm going to hang that last one on the wall.
Play, please.
Pretty please, with sugar on top.
Hello, I've got a fantastic video that proves the Earth is flat. Look at this. Look at these. Oh, how did that get in there? Oh no. Half of the boat's missing. That wasn't supposed to be in there. I was supposed to have thrown that clip out. Oh no. Oh well, the rest of the video proves the Earth is flat. Look at this ship that hasn't gone over the horizon, proving the Earth is flat. You wouldn't be able to see that on the globe Earth, would you? As I zoom out, I lose focus to make it look like you can't see it from a distance. Look at this ship that's nowhere near the horizon. That hasn't disappeared, has it? Oh, my focus is going again. It looks like we can't see it when we zoom out. We have to zoom in to see it, you know.
I love that accent.
Look at this ship, it's huge! Oh, wait, where's the other half gone? Oh, I've done it again. I've put a clip in I wasn't supposed to in the video. Oh, crap. Oh, don't look at this bit. This bit's not supposed to be here. You might think there's curvature or something. I did bottom up to boat. I just wobble the camera a bit to make it look like it's not really missing. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. You can't see it now, can you? I have to zoom in to see boat after it's gone over to curve. Look at this whopping great mountain over there.
It's ice wall.
Huge, that mountain. Look how much I can see from 37 miles away. And there's another boat not near the horizon. That's not disappeared, has it? Oh, that's that cruise liner. I can see it all again now for some reason. It's a little sailing boat that I can't actually see anywhere, but I've got to present it as proof that the Earth is flat just 'cause it's there. All the dramatic music's really building to mood up for punch. There's the mountains again. I'm going to come back to them in a minute because it's me killer blow. Oh, look how much I can see of them. Wait, just you wait. Here we go. 53 miles away. I can still see Mount. Oh, where's the rest of them gone? Well, there were more of them before a minute ago. It must be just because I've gone a bit further away. I can't see him as good. I'll just zoom out before you have a chance to have a good look at them, shall I? That's better. Yeah, I have to zoom in on mountains when I'm away. Just to make sure you can see it, because if you don't zoom in on them, you can't see them. They disappear. There's the top of the mountain. Oh, hang on a second. Wasn't there a bottom of the mountain? Oh no, that's clip 3. I made a mistake again. I made a mistake. I should have done should have done 47 miles
Rusty
instead.
Walker.
I might have got a bit more and then tricked you into thinking it was all there. Oh no. Don't look at this bit. Don't look. Okay. I think you can look now. You can look now. Look. No, you look. If I don't zoom in, you can't see it. I don't zoom it. Only zooming in makes it come back after it's gone over to curve. I mean, off into distance. It's only zooming in makes you see it again. It's not really gone over to curve. Well, half of it has, but that wasn't supposed to be into video in first place.
Curve.
Anyways, thanks for watching me prove to Flat Earth. I'll see you all later. Bye.
Oh, that was clever.
Good old Rusty. I do like him. So he does some good videos. But as the first time he's tried to do a conspiracy cat's voice. Because I think that's what he's sort of almost going for there.
Is it? What's his name? Just Rusty? Is it? Is he
Rusty
called?
Walker.
Rusty Walker. All right. I don't know that one. I don't know him. I'll have to subscribe. He's funny. Oh, there he is.
He does also. He doesn't just do Flat Earth. He does all sorts. But yeah, he's worth a follow.
Oh yeah, I'm already subscribed. I didn't get any notification of him.
No.
Strange.
He's done another one. I think after he did that, several people went to the guy's video that he's sort of poking fun at, and they sort of made comments, and he sort of said, "Oh, I'm deleting all these because everybody's being racist." No, they're not being racist. They're just taking the piss out of you because you're an idiot.
Damn ball earthers come along, telling the truth, pointing out dirty bastards.
I keep telling you, Blue, stop using truth and facts. I don't like it. It's not fair.
Well, some of the best debunkers are the flat earthers, really.
That's always been my opinion. You don't really need to do a lot other than just show their shit. They debunk themselves most of the time.
Yes. Shout out to Ranty.
Yeah,
Thank you, Ranty. Absolutely.
I've learned a lot of flat earthers.
I think I've just achieved peak gleam. he's just copy and pasted 12 links into a comment to me, and most of them are from the Flat Earth Celestial Clock.
Yeah.
And here you are stumped again, as you cannot explain why Polaris being 3,958 miles makes the Flat Earth model work. Well, it would do if you're just pulling figures out your backside.
Yeah, I mean, ask him if he can actually prove that it's 3,900 miles away.
Yeah.
He can't.
There's a little problem with that.
Yeah. Polaris and the sun is just a little bit further out. He says it's just over 4,000 miles out. So the sun and Polaris are both in mid-Earth orbit. They're inside geostationary orbit, and yet Polaris, although he's bigger by a factor, I think, of about 5, Polaris is bigger than the sun, but appears smaller, although it's closer.
Can't we use one of their own excuses against them, and just say, "Well, have you been there?"
No, that's cheating.
So,
you
so
can't
how do you
that.
know?
No,
Well,
you can't use that. That's their line. That's cheating.
One of his arguments against me saying, well, how do you know it's not 4,000 miles away, is that nobody's been out that far. And I said, well, what about all the Apollo astronauts who went to the moon? And that's when he said that there's more evidence of Bigfoot than there is of moon landings. And this is a guy who he insists that he's not a flat earther.
I could produce from NASA document after document after document after document. Will I go on? Of about all the Apollo. That's just like dozens and dozens of documents just on one mission of Apollo.
Wouldn't you
all the
use
way
up
from
a lot
Apollo
of
8
ink?
all the way through to Apollo 17.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, same here. But
I don't need to print them. I could just share them on screen. You know, they're all in PDFs. All about the mission data, about the planning, the timings, what actually happened, what didn't happen. Or goes on and on and on and on.
But casual. How do you know they didn't just make them all up?
Yeah.
Well,
it's all fake.
Here's the killer.
Exactly. Well, that's what we get.
In an earlier comment, he said, the fact is, you select any degree on my maths, and that's in capital letters, my maths, and you get the exact real-world distance figure to the North Pole in miles within 16 meters precision. Yes, that's his maths, presuming that Polaris is 3,956 miles up, which it isn't. Because I believe at the moment, current estimates put it at 433 light years away. It's boggling. I've seen people sort of doubling down, but this takes the piss.
I'd like him to use parallax trying to prove that. I really would.
Yeah,
I really would. That's why his maths
I
is
just
wrong.
want to see kilometers rather than miles when he's using meters in the other part.
Well, if you
He
write
does
it
like
backwards
jumping
on
his
blackboard.
units up.
Yeah, he's got to learn to stick to one set of units. That's for sure.
Yes. Miles and meters do not go together.
Don't tell
kilometers and feet.
Don't tell me in part of the early equation he's talking about inches and all of a sudden he just jumps to miles. Is that what he's doing?
No, you see,
it'd be even further than that though, wouldn't it?
He keeps touting this Excel spreadsheet that he's done. He says, look, all my figures are correct. Yes, and when it says 0 degrees latitude, when Polaris is directly above you, it states that Polaris is an altitude of 300,958 miles. Where did you pull that figure on? Did you just use a random number generator? You are too scared to debunk the topic at hand, as you know that the sun is about 3,000 to 4,000 miles on a flat Earth model, and that has been modelled to work. What model? What, there isn't a flat Earth model.
Which model are you going to pick today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have 3.
I've got loads of models. There's a Soviet T-28 medium tank. There's an M5 Stuart there. I've got a T-26 over there. There's a Leopard 2 A7 Plus over there. And I hate to think how many I've got sat in boxes.
I could come up with a model. I'll just pull one out of me rectum.
I've got a GIF. I've got a GIF of the flat Earth, and it does that lovely yin and yang thing as the moon and the sun goes around.
Yeah.
But it doesn't work.
Or you can go by what's his name? Who produced the flat Earth clock? What's his name? He did that flat Earth clock.
That's David Weiss again, isn't it?
Yeah, David Weiss again. Yeah, DRTRH. Where the sun on the flat Earth is the shadow is in a kind of a triangular shape.
Yeah. That's really weird.
How does that work then?
Matches all our observations. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Press play.
Play.
G'day, everybody.
I don't know if we should play Where's Wally. He won't come into the hangout.
Did he vote
We've
for?
done, there's two of his videos. There's two of his videos you've done.
I
today,
know.
man. This is
I
the
show
second
his
one.
videos nearly every episode.
Where's Wally here? Today I'm going to have a look at Quantum Eraser. I know he's long and thin, but he is certainly green.
The argument isn't in regards to the oil platforms. This one, or they're both.
I mean, it is so funny that the state of flat Earth is so wanting, so desperate at the moment, that this little piece of, well, frankly, word salad with cucumber dressing has enough science words in it that the average FE attaboy is just lapping it up without actually showing any sort of understanding at all. I mean, in reality, all you guys have here is, even if we debunk nothing at all, it's just a classic, we see a tiny bit too far proof. Well, you haven't broken the globe at all. At the very best, you may be able to say that R is inaccurate. Anyway, no matter, all aboard the FE Titanic. Tie yourselves to your favourite deck chairs, guys, because QE is steering, and let's see where this ends up.
Right? The argument is solely the horizon behind the second platform, which everyone can see.
No, it's not.
I don't care if there's a Chinese Superman
The black
on
swan
a
is right there on the left side of the
unicorn
photo.
wearing a tutu
See the
on
flame
these
tower, the
platforms.
swan neck?
Don't care. That's not the argument. If you bring it up, it's a red herring fallacy.
Yes,
That
it is
a
the argument.
diversion
If there's the
or
refraction
irrelevant.
like this, you moron.
I mean, look, if he
'Cause that's
thinks
what it
that
can
science
produce.
runs like he suggests, he's really got no idea. I mean, the fact that he thinks he can tell you what to look at. He's never had peer reviewers look over his scientific papers, has he? And you try telling them what they can't look at, and that's exactly what they will look at. I mean, QE gave away the whole game right at that moment where he said, no, you can't look at this, just like a 4-year-old caught stealing the cookies. Well, I didn't take the cookies, and you won't find any under my bed. And QE, your modus tollens, it only works on a spherical ball in a vacuum, mate.
Here is the actual argument. Modus tollens. Holy shnikes, this is going to leave a mark.
Gonna hurt, you reckon, QE? Okay, take your best shot. Is that it? Is that all you got? Okay, then.
If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. Listen closely to the argument, Globies. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's Q. That's the geometric horizon.
Now, this is the point where he pulls a Pookie cigarette lighter switcheroo. Up to this point, QE is talking about geometric or theoretical horizon, but we would only see this if the atmospheric refraction was 0, which is frankly quite unlikely.
Not Q, because the horizon distance greater than 9.41 miles. Therefore not P. The Earth is not a sphere.
QE keeps getting geometric and apparent confused. I guess it'll take him about 9 months before he realises the mistake he's making. And if you've been watching Blue Marble Science, he's been holding QE's feet to the fire on that point many a times. Well done, mate.
The Baltard spinning space monkey community, please allow me to introduce to you your black plague, the black swan. There it is. Bye-bye, ball.
And QE, did you not stop to think for a second that what if the ballers flip this modus tollens around, as in P, flat Earth states that the Earth is literally flat. Then follows Q that the distance to the horizon is very far and we will never see a clear horizon edge. You can see where this is going, can't you? Whoopsie. 8, give him a soft slap, will ya? Well, it's impossible on a flat Earth, you mean? Well, think about it. The apparent horizon is too low and too clear. I guess if you had have watched Miles Davis, you would have already seen that.
Looming, the apparent appearance above the horizon of a distant object that would normally be hidden below it. So guess what? The friggin' horizon doesn't ever loom. Ever, ever, ever.
Well, of course you can raise the apparent horizon. Just check out Harry in Sydney, the fresh look at truth guy. He has a fixed viewing position. And he has some markers that he likes to use at 1 and 3 miles. Now, the apparent horizon does change position, as well as the ships beyond that horizon. So let's have a look at a day with normal atmospherics and compare that to a day with, say, very high refractive conditions. Hey QE, what if I could show you definitively that the horizon does change vertical position, or looming? Oopsies, that was easy, barely an inconvenience. There goes the looming proof. So I guess looming is right back in play again, right? Tight. Oh dear QE, that's gotta hurt, hasn't it, eh? Look, no matter how much you squeak and carry on, mate, it doesn't change science. Refraction, you can see it on the tower. Everybody sees it, except you want to deny it. Horizon can be loomed up too, hey mate? I mean, the kicker for QE here is that he has gone to absolutely so much effort to remove refraction from out of play that it is just so telling he knows refraction is the one thing that is killing everything he's doing here, because he hasn't allowed for it.
Right? The argument is solely the horizon behind the second platform, which everyone can see.
Which one? Would the real horizon please stand up? I grabbed an image I saw, and with my averted gaze, I saw a few things, like 6 possible horizon candidates. Just fiddling with the light levels, and we can see for ourselves. Look, there's a middle band here is even thicker on the left. Then there's this little black duck, Swan. This is by Wolfie6020, the wrecker of all things that you hold dear, guys. Well, a funny thing happened on the way to Hawaii. I suggest you watch it, if you're game. Well, here is the things you're going to see. Wolfie, pilot extraordinaire, is flying over the Pacific. He's at cruising speed and cruising altitude of 41,000 feet. Now, on the instruments, he points out that there's an oncoming plane. It means a plane coming straight towards you, and it's 1,000 feet lower. Then he can show that on the instrumentation. We know the instrumentation works because they don't crash and burn. So he can see that the plane is 20 to 25 nautical miles in front. So if we work with 20 nautical miles and 6,076 feet per nautical mile, that's 121,520 feet. For a 1,000 feet drop, that's a downward angle of 0.47 degrees. So yeah, have a look at this video. So how about we try that with Walter Bisland's Earth Curve calculator? Oh, look how well that matches what we just saw on the video. So the plane is at the top of the column on Walter Bisland's, and look what happens as Wolfie, thanks mate for doing this for me, moves the slider and simulates the plane approaching. And as it approaches, the plane drops below us and the horizon, as it must do. Well, what does this black swan show us? It shows us, inarguably, the horizon does not rise to eye level, certainly not when your eye is level at 41,000 feet. It also shows us that the horizon is unaffected by refraction at this height, and it also shows us that Walter Bisland's Earth Curve calculator is once again infallible, matching reality perfectly. Sorry about all this, QE, it's getting a little bit long and complex for you, isn't it, mate?
And this clip was taken a short time later as the sun was rising. Firstly, you can notice the Earth's shadow on the left-hand side. Then I pan to the right and we can see the tip of the sun appearing on the horizon. And through the shade, it is more clearly defined. I then show you that the aircraft is absolutely flying wings level. We don't have any angle of bank. And then that the sun's rays are absolutely angled upwards as they come into the aircraft. And that is confirming that the position of the sun is below horizontal to the aircraft. Once again proving that the horizon did not rise to eye level.
Oh, and QE, if you think that this is a limit of vision thing, just have a look at that sun poking over the top of the horizon there too. That's a bit of a slap in the face for you, isn't it? Well, if you like what I've done here, how about you give me a click and subscribe and we can go and chase me around the mulberry bush a little bit more. Thanks, guys. Please note that all slaps given to QE in this video are just metaphorical and are only meant to be slaps to his ideology and his flat earth fantasy. In no way should anyone waste any effort actually on any sort of physical harm on these guys. It's just not worth it.
Get him, Wally.
That black swan is getting a bit burnt now, isn't it? I think.
Well,
yeah, it's getting
ghost
really
of,
burnt.
The ghost of the black swans, more like it now.
I'm doing another one on it too.
Oh, another one. Jeez.
Another
one. Blue. That's just too much now. It's just cremated after that. That's just ridiculous.
We're gonna wear him out. I'm taking his modus tollens back to the original modus tollens so that you can really see the deception going on.
Did you happen to see Travis go on with Fight the Flat Earth and Team Skeptic, Blue?
Yeah,
I saw Travis get destroyed. Yes.
Had a bit of a Suki Lala hissy fit and picked up his bat and ball and went home.
I do always enjoy it when they mute somebody because they won't stop carrying on. And Fight the Flat Earth went over to the other guy, and then he cut back to Travis, and Travis just hadn't realised that he was muted, and you could see he was going 10 to the dozen. He was gesticulating, and it's like, yep, that's why he muted you. And then whilst he was muted is when he quit.
Was that on Fight the Flat Earth channel? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was Fight and Team Skeptic against Travis and whoever that other chap was, who was much more sort of coherent and polite. And Travis was just like, my Bible.
Yeah, the other guy seemed like just a routine dumbass, but Travis went super stupid like he always does.
Oh, God, yeah.
Blue, does that quote look familiar?
I think I know the bloke that wrote that thing. To put it in your terms.
You think you'd like to have a go at maybe repeating that?
Or absolutely. Let's see. I wish I could do this in the QE voice. I don't know how to do
it. Just in your voice.
Modus tollens.
Your normal deadpan will be good enough.
Modus tollens. If the Earth is flat, P, the apparent horizon has to be behind every object, Q. The apparent horizon is not behind the white swan, not Q. Therefore, the Earth is not flat, not P. Choke on that one, you fundies. I've been copying and pasting that. I think I'm now banned from every channel. Please feel free to use that one. I'm going to keep doing it too.
Yeah.
As long as they want to keep talking about the black swan, they're gonna get that.
Yeah.
Just a temporary tangent. Quick
well,
tip on the Chrome browser. If you hold Control and roll the mouse wheel, you don't have to go and fish out your zoom. You can just roll the mouse wheel to change your zoom. But anyway.
I can say, you know what you have to, you know what is required if we're talking about Travis, don't you?
Are you talking to retard?
That's the one.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Should dump that over a CC video where his wife screams at him.
That was while talking. That was actually recorded while talking to Travis.
Yeah, I heard him. And it was perfect timing as well, wasn't it? From what I heard from the original recording. Yeah.
I've got a slightly longer version of it as well.
Play.
Oh, damn. The bugger. That wasn't Rosie. That was Martin, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
You broke your soundboard again.
I haven't been able to observe the demonstration of a merry-go-round in a vacuum, so I'm not. I don't think I've responded to that.
I'm not asking it to be in a vacuum. You wanted the merry-go-round to have the atmosphere going round with the merry-go-round. We enclosed the merry-go-round. We even showed you the video of an enclosed merry-go-round going round and doing the very experiment we were talking about.
Are you talking to retard?
Does it demonstrate? Yes. You know, here's the other
That
problem.
was a yes.
Here's the other problem that you have, White Truth, and that is that if you understand the principle.
Oh dear, perfect timing.
Yeah, perfect timing.
I just
Yeah,
like the
I
way
mean,
you just finished talking and she just chimed in with that just as you finished saying that.
Yeah, I mean, that longer one is great because it gives the full context of the comment, which is even, I think, even better.
Oh, can I have that?
Whose Discord was that on, Alan? Where was that?
That was on me. That was me doing a Jose after show.
Yep.
Oh, that was on your panel. Oh, okay.
That's when you used to do all those after shows.
Yeah.
Before my face tried falling off and I couldn't speak anymore and was told, you got to stop doing all this internet shit. Because if you don't, your face might not get better. And I have to say, I do prefer it when my face works.
You don't want your face falling off. It's not a problem.
Well, yeah, you get a save face.
Press play.
I think we've got time for this one.
Squeeze it in.
That old Einstein, they say he didn't talk until he was 5 or like 15 or something. There's not much evidence one way or the other, but he was allegedly a competent speaker at the age of 2.5, which isn't far behind average. People say he failed maths. Plenty of his report cards are available, and whilst not perfect, he was an excellent student of mathematics from a young age. He's claimed to have been left-handed, but photographs don't show it. There's rumours he was dyslexic, and whilst he had only a basic grasp of English, Greek, French, Italian and Latin, his use of his native language, German, was excellent. They say he had autism spectrum disorder. I mean, I can see where you're coming from, but don't diagnose people over the internet 100 years in the future. That's not how that works. Don't do that. He's alleged to be a genius with a unique perspective on physics. And oh wait, no, that one's true.
Very good.
Yeah. Oh wait, that was true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. No more videos. Sorry, show's over.
But if you're done searching for Flat Earth and Bigfoot, you can always search for something else.
One of mine.
What? Didn't Pip have another one out? Didn't
Give me a look. Give me a look.
I think so.
I think so.
Black Swan.
Have a look.
No.
He's dead.
Who said Black Swan?
Gotcha.
There's that one or that one.
What you're whispering for?
Who?
Yeah, the one.
Who's whispering?
Oh, it's the
No idea.
It's the
Wasn't
bloody
me.
voices in my head again. Will you shut up?
Farmer's boy, we're coming to get you.
Make the first
The
punch count.
children of the corn.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Bacon. No. Oh god.
Here we go.
We've already played this one, haven't we?
No, not this one.
Oh
we
no,
haven't.
maybe I've just watched it. That's all. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's funny.
No, we haven't played this one. We'll make this one the last one. Here we go.
It's gonna
Press
hurt.
play. Did someone say press play yet?
Press play.
Press
Oh,
play,
okay.
yeah.
Press play, please.
Put Tony's nuts in your mouth. Tony has big nuts. And small nuts.
I bet he does.
He has pecans and walnuts. Nuts without or with a shell. There is no nut that Tony does not sell. Tony sells his nuts all day. He always has a line. Some say Tony's nuts smell great. Some say they taste divine. They drive or walk or ride the bus. They come from north and south to take those hot and salty nuts and put them in their mouths. Tony dips his chocolate nuts until they are just right. He knows your mom will take them home and suck on them tonight. BJ looks at Tony's nuts and tries hard not to stare as Stephen grabs at his nutsack and finds a big old pair. BJ plays with Tony's nuts in the closet at his house. Grandpa says he should just come out as he pops one in his mouth. Grandpa likes to go in there and take his camera with him. He loves to look at photographs when Tony's nuts are in them. He swears it isn't weird or queer. He says it's not a crime. Grandpa licks the salt right off of Tony's nuts sometime. The girls too like Tony's nuts. Of this there is no doubt. Every girl around this town has put them in her mouth. On the way to school today, riding on the bus, the Johnson twins were in the back, sharing Tony's nuts. Back and forth they open up, hoping that they don't get those big and tasty nuts stuck down in their throat. Even Mrs. Bulldyke, the softball coach, and her special friend will have a go at Tony's nuts every now and then. There really is no argument. Mount Rushmore ought to be a monument of Tony's nuts for all the world to see.
Oh dear.
I don't know if they're getting worse or better, Pip.
Oh,
It's especially
Definitely
the
worse.
stumbling.
Definitely worse.
Good old Tony.
Oh dear me.
The little stumble just like lets that inner laughter, like you just try to hold it in and just try to stay close, and then she stumbles upon it, and then you just lose it right there.
Yeah, my eyes move to the next page. It's like, oh God, no! What did he say?
Oh dear me.
God bless Tony.
Tony sounds like a whore.
Or a scrupulous businessman, one or the other.
Well, wait till you try Chef's chocolate salty balls.
Yeah, I kept thinking of Chef's song when you're doing that. Oh no, Gleam, please. No. You can't be this fucking thick, excuse my French.
You're still sharing your screen, Terry, just so you know. Not complaining, just letting you know.
Oh dear.
I wasn't looking at anything.
Yeah.
Lucky for you. Isn't it kind of like that guy on the news that accidentally got caught like showing the screen to his phone, and you could, or his iPad or something like that, and you could see a like porn tab on it. And like he showed that to everybody on live television. I still think Bob the Science Guy is the winner, though.
Yeah, I think that might be up there.
That was good.
Yeah, that wins today.
Definite winner of the internet today.
Quote of the century: there's more people learning about their arseholes than there is flat Earth. There you go. That's the quote. That's the quote right there.
Yep, I'm going to take that and I'm going to run with that. Although the pussy video was a pretty good warm up to that. At least it limbered up my gut before that.
Yeah, that's one way to stop a fight.
Yeah, that'll work.
Stop Street Fighter by running everyone over. My work here is done. Yeah, take them all out.
Florida Man is the greatest superhero ever. He's just not very good at it.
Yeah.
Well, you ever think when you're driving a car, you know, you're holding the wheels straight, you're going down the street, you know, you could just be going on, and it's like, okay, yeah, it's a normal day, but if you just pull to the right a little bit, all of a sudden it becomes like, you know, now you're like news, you know, oh, the humanity and blah blah blah, you know, it's like, just 5 degrees can change your day.
Yep.
So anyway,
yeah.
Speaking of beavers, where did Brainy go?
Where did he go?
I haven't seen Brady in a
Oh, I'm not
He
sure.
was supposed to be on the Pussy night last night. I don't know if he came. I had to go away.
You're a bit muffled there, Pip.
Yeah, that was very muffled.
You sound like a Delta airline pilot.
Yeah. still muffled there, Pip. That's better. Oh, there you go. That's better. That's better. That's better.
He should have been on the poker night last night. I don't know if he went on or not because I had to go away.
No, I wasn't on. No.
Yeah.
I was too busy doing stuff.
Yeah, Brainy should have been on though.
Yeah.
Oh, Brainy Beaver was supposed to be on, was he? Oh, okay.
Wait, who did you think I was talking about?
It's out of my mouth. In fact, I don't even have a mic, Dora. The iPad was too far away from me. Will it sound okay now, yeah?
Oh, yeah, you sound fine.
Perfect. Yeah, fine now.
Okay.
Perfect.
Sounded like you were lying on it before.
Yeah, you sound good now. Before it was
like
more like sounded a little bit like that.
Yeah. All right. I'm just too far from the iPad, I think. I sat up.
Okay.
It's like you put a sock over your mic or something.
Well, I was kind of thinking like maybe you had the like the earbuds with the mic on the cord, and they sort of like fell into a certain place. That might
a certain place. Boobies.
Okay, well, I didn't want to say right. I didn't want to just jump right to cleavage, but
That's okay. I have them. You can say it.
yeah, you have more than one cleavage.
Yeah. So
okay.
Age.
Oh, gotta go. Yeah, seriously, I do have to go. I gotta go get my driver's license renewed.
Oh.
Yes,
Scary thought.
Getting older, bugger.
Oh, I've got a doctor's appointment in 40 minutes as well. I'm gonna have to go soon.
Oh, well, after this much debauchery, how much more can we take?
Oh, yeah.
Blue, you do know how to drive.
I do.
Ah,
Absolutely.
well, that's helpful.
I have been let's see. Tomorrow, I got to work the numbers out.
I started when I was about 6.
Yeah, Blue knows how to drive. It's just that big arm twitch that he has every now and again. Just becomes a problem.
So about that 5 degrees changing your life. Does he do that often?
Does it count
That's
if you're
on-
driving on the farm, giving the hay out to the animals? Does that count?
No, it's private land.
Not officially, but yeah. What age is over here to renew your license? It's 70, 75?
Yeah, I mean, like a farmer can drive a tractor on the field without a license, but as soon as he goes on the road, he needs a license.
Well, I couldn't
It's
reach the
effective.
pedals. I was only steering, and Dad was throwing the hay out the back of the ute. So
Well, when you're in private land, I don't think you need a license. At least it's not the case in the UK. It could be the
you don't
case
need
in Australia. I don't know.
I know you don't need a license, but does it count as time behind the wheel?
Oh, right.
Yes, and even on private land, you still need to be licensed, because if you're not licensed, you're not insured.
Well, you're not insured on private property anyway in Australia.
Well,
you could go through your homeowner's insurance.
Yeah.
If I'm correct, I don't know. This is from a while back, but as I remember, if you're, you could drive a tractor as long as you had a equivalent safety. You have the little triangle sign and you have lights on. Only during the daytime, you could drive on the road at 14, but on private land, you don't really need a license for pretty much anything. But I don't know if that still stands. However, you need to be 16 to drive in an actual car on the road.
16 in the UK for a tractor.
Yep.
I didn't know that about the. I didn't know that then what you said before. You learn something new every day.
Yeah, no, you still need to be insured on private property, because
As a farmer, that is.
yeah,
You're talking about,
yes,
yeah. All right.
because and you can drive from 12, but that's done through farm insurance.
All right. Okay.
So
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Well, that's okay. If they run over their brother or something like that, then you can just make a new one.
I dropped the carryall on my little brother's foot and broke his foot, and just to make things worse, the tractor wouldn't start then, so I couldn't lift it off his foot.
Oh,
well, that wasn't very nice of you.
No. Hey, I lifted it off his foot. You know how heavy those carryalls are when the hydraulics aren't working with you?
Oh, excuses. No, you did it on purpose.
Oh, well, he thanked me in the long run. He got, what was it, 2 weeks off school, so...
Oh, wow. That's worth it.
Oh, that's worth a broken foot.
Okay, everyone, we're winding down now.
Yeah, good time, and I've got to get ready.
Yeah,
anyway.
it's been interesting.
Casual, just quick. I've checked Stellarium, and I don't think the flash in that image is satellite. Because
Oh, you don't think it is? Oh, all right. Okay.
Over the time period that photograph was taken, there was no satellite in that bit of sky.
All right.
There was lots of satellites all around it, but not actually in that bit of the sky in the time period when the shutter could have been open.
Oh, not due north of you then. Not even
No,
in the distance. All right. Okay.
Because I can actually set Stellarium up.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
that I can actually quite handy. I can.
Well, you did say you weren't sure whether the timestamp on the video as to when the exposure started or ended, did you take that into account?
Yeah, you found out, yeah.
I checked the 2.5 minutes either side.
Okay.
Well, my first protocol was actually going to be a couple of satellite trackers that might have been able to tell, and then the Stellarium was going to be my sort of last protocol. But
or actually, you caught the first photo of alien visitation.
So I want to thank Grandad Allen, Sean Smith, Peter Harrington, Farmer's Boy, Pip, Philosopher of Nonsense, I don't know if he's asleep, Casual Space Person, They and Them, and Big Blue. And in the Peanut Gallery, Dora, Kristen, Carl, Ari Stew, oh, who else we had in there? Dora. I have to scroll all the way up. I know Where's Wally was in there earlier. So good night from me, and it's good night from them.
Good night, them.
Good night, bye bye, and all that.
Night,
Bye bye.
Night all.